Hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back. Today we're doing something different today for the first time in a while. We're going to stream first of all late. And second of all, we're going to try to do a full deep exploration of this patch because there's a couple things in here that I'm really interested in. So welcome Dalgorhythm. Stay tuned, we're going to get it done. Sarthak as well, long time no see, how you been? Get this chat on the screen. Okay. All right, so this is something I definitely wanted to do. I kind of wanted to do this and record it and make a video on it, but I've been away from the game for so long now. Oh, yeah. Are you curious about the world's history? Would you like to learn more? Lore Walker Cho has been traveling and gathering stories of important events and figures across Azeroth and beyond. If you pay him a visit in your capital city, he will gladly share you a tale of the past. Or perhaps more than one tale. He does very much enjoy conversation. Hey Pixeltainment, what's up? How have I been? I've been great. Aquamind, welcome. How you guys doing today? We're gonna go take a look at what we got new stuff here. So, is there? How do we get the belt? Is that's today, right? That is happening, right? I thought that would be something that would pop up when we log on. Looks like there's like question or exclamation points and stuff. Oh yeah, this is also something we want to do.
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
Danith Trollbane here. So I don't know, has he been here? Glad the servers are up early. Yeah, they're definitely early, but still late.
We are a light in the darkness.
Both Greyaya and Draneth have received word of the unrest in the Arathi Highlands, civil unrest in Stromgarde, the raids of Maghar and Stromic outposts. Daneth and Gayara are returning to their homes, Stromgarde and Hammerfall, to diffuse tensions. I asked to accompany them. I have long wanted to reconnect myself and my people with the Arathi. I also want to learn more about the Horde. Gayara was willing, but Daneth took some convincing, though I may have implied you were joining me.
Be strong, my friend.
We must investigate before we have another war on our hands. Champion, Lamplighter.
Oh, there's a portal?
Right behind you, Dana.
I'm good. We'll take the normal.
Accompanying us, champion.
Okay. And there's going to be a quest at the Delve area too, apparently. Do not do the new toy quest. What is that? Are you in Zuldazar? No, this is the new city. Hey Mark, welcome back. This quest? Ah, Dagrin.
Give me something to figure out.
Hello friend, I cannot wait to talk to you about these Titan rumors.
Keep your eyes open.
Adventurer, the rumors are true. I've seen the Titan forces and they are not friendly. We must try to discover why they are emerging now and try to stop them from doing too much damage. Confront and stop these renegade constructs. To help you, I procured some Titan consoles. I was able to set them up in the affected area. I can use them to communicate with you in the field. I'm thinking that we'll use them to counter these Titan forces as well.
Sorry, I got distracted.
The panda guy? Well, Rasbaro and Clicks as well, welcome. Alright, so... Oh, you're talking about the lower walking quest? It doesn't work? You can't reset your character now. It'll get fixed if it's a bug with the patch. Don't worry, just wait. Okay, so we will... Where did he want me to go? Overcharged Delve. Where's that supposed to be? Not here, I guess. Oh, I see. But do we even have, like, we have 9 keys. Is that enough? Hopefully. Not sure where I even got them. Is that a Quest UI add-on? Yeah. So quests, so delves are not always in one zone, I guess. Is there more than one? There's one in Ashkahet. And is there one in the Undermine? Okay, let's go do the one in this zone. Let's have a quest for it, so. Oh, I guess that is the quest. Love your key reviews. Always makes me laugh. Sweet. We got some. I feel like that one on Monday was the funniest one I've done in a long time. There was just so much humor to it. It is already live, yeah. Just to knock out the quest and get the belt. You can do the overcharge stuff on the lowest difficulty. No, I'm going to do it. I'm going all the way. It's supposed to be harder delves, right? That's what I wanted. Blizzard's about to either impress or deny. They're not going to get me through a low tier delve no matter what the content is. Too boring. Hey Mex, what's up, buddy? Didn't expect a later start today. Oh, I tried to make it clear that I wanted to stream this patch launch no matter what, because I was really there's basically 3 things I actually really am excited for, so we'll see how they play out. I thought people were saying the belt is shit though. I have no idea. I don't really care one way or the other. Just want to see what they added and check it out. Difficulty scaling doesn't usually apply to Death Knights. We're gonna find out. That's why I'm doing it. The new, yeah, I'm definitely gonna do the story in Stromgarde as well. I love that location. Where's? Okay, there's a delve here somewhere. Found it. Our lower walking, yep, they're also in the game. So if we have time, we'll do that too. But I wanted to make videos on that, so I'm not sure I'll do it on stream. Yep, I'll read the quests. I'm going to be, if you guys have never watched me do any of this stuff, like, yeah, I'm going all out. Delve has an abundance of treasure and will remain bountiful while inside. So that's like not new. Titan machinery has mysteriously reactivated. Additional traps and enemies run amok in the delve. Okay, let's try it. Last I played was when I got the Drakthir legendary. Oh yeah, so season 2 of Dragonflight. Okay, so this is the new thing. Whoa. Obtain Titan Dix. Currency. Oh, there's like a actual system. Titanic Pyroblast. Your damage abilities have a chance to summon a Fire Mage, ruining your Mythic Plus Keystone. Storm Aura. Suffering damage has a chance to spawn a backseating enhancement shaman, ruining your Keystone. Wow, these kind of suck. Titan Force Shield. So it's just like more power, basically. Doubt I need any of it. These consoles are being overloaded by a Titan presence. If we can defeat them and secure Titan Dix, I think we can use them to empower the console to grant you boons within the space. The boons can aid you in pushing back these rogue Titan constructs. Last I played with, I read that BFA Azrai. Yeah, maybe. Which one summons the Furry Warrior with only one weapon? Oh god, I've lost more. Remember that one. We need to secure more Titan Dix. Venture deeper in this area, seek out the Titan constructs and defeat them. You should find Dix shards. Their consoles can reassemble them. This console can reassemble them and access their data. Make sure to search for any treasure rooms as well. The constructs appear to be assisting the local denizens. Some of these locals might secure additional Titan Dix. Okay. And so we need 100 to do something. I always wanted a pocket backseating shaman. It's useful, right? Securing Titan Dix sounds like an important task. It's like new content, yeah. We have to defeat 8 of these things as well, I guess. So let's see what happens. Certainly has a lot more health. I don't know exactly what's changed, to be honest, but... Brand's kind of not. I've not touched Brand at all this season, so he's like level 4 or something. It would be totally reset from last season, right? This is like my second delve this expansion or this season. Okay, there's an awakened attendant over there. A little fucking rock guy. Just gonna grip that man. Got kind of a lot of trash here. What's he putting up? A barrier? You should talk to the dude at the start to begin the delve event. Oh, really? What, like that's something that we have to do to progress through it? Feels like everything has a lot of health, so I don't know if that's normal for this level, but yeah, we've taken no damage so far. Guess that's not surprising, sadly. I've been away from WoW since before the first raid, and only back for about 3 weeks. 655 item level. I jumped into 10 for completion. We double up or we single upgraded it. Nice. We'll make sure you record the runs. If you run into anything crazy, let me know.
There is always hope if we choose to look for it.
We can't mount. Well, we've already defeated 3 out of 8, but not gotten a lot of Titan dicks. No, I mean, Brand definitely. I mean, he's actually pretty solid damage-wise, so I guess I'm happy to have him. But yeah, it seems like we don't do, or we're not gonna have any actual danger. The empowered, like, what is it when they say that it's empowered? Like, it's just the mobs? There's no change? I thought it was gonna be a higher level of difficulty. What the hell's a Nemesis Strongbox? I have that set for Plater, that sound, because in the very beginning when I was doing delves, that thing would actually kill me. Now I bet, yeah, it doesn't even touch me. Okay, that counts as well. Are the vision powers back? Yeah, it's part of the previous patch. They're not like they're nowhere near as powerful really, but it's a fun thing to have back. I can't wait for the 1-button rotation so I can finally play my characters. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's also in. Should we try that? I don't think it'll work, will it? Where is it? There it is. Alright, let's fucking try it. I don't really have a lot of bar space. Why are we constantly in combat? I didn't test it on the PTR, but I don't have a lot of faith in it. Oh no. Apparently it's quite good. There's this dude fucking arguing with me hardcore that Sims say it's going to do about 80% of the theoretical DPS of the spec. And apparently in his opinion that means that you'll be able to be a cutting edge raider. Because based on the average log of a cutting edge guild, the average log of a cutting edge, oh yeah, I need to not use anything but that. The average log of a cutting edge guild is an 80 percentile. Which means that you'd actually be able to do cutting edge raiding with it. And I was like, I don't think that's how raiding works, first of all. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. He got really mad at me for saying these things to him. I don't know if anybody has any opinion on that, but it's kind of shitty to just press one button over and over again though, man. Gotta find the right button. There's a GCD penalty for it? Yep. Yeah, and that's what I was saying about. That's what they were saying about 80%. Okay, my CD came up and I used it instantly. It's keeping Bone Shield up. It's using Blood Boil. The only question is, it just chooses to use Death Strike when I'm full rune power? Because I'm full rune power. Did he claim to be a cutting edge raider? He didn't. I don't know that he said anything about that. Again, automatically drops D&D.
Beware
Oh, that's kind of cool. Doesn't move me out of fears. Or tell me an interrupt. I mean,
Beware.
normal damage there. Not gonna stop that. Yeah, it was a really weird conversation. He got really mad at me. It was on a video I made like a month ago. And then he got really mad at me, and I don't know why we stopped talking. I think I just told him shut the fuck up, basically. And then like 2 or maybe it was like last week sometime, he came back. And he's like, now that Sims show that it's going to be within 80% of the best raiders in the world.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Hey, what's up? Thanks, Clicks, for becoming a member too. I really appreciate that. But yeah, he like came back to try like, lol, told you I was right, and it's like, wait, what? Who said you were right? Wait, we don't even have, it just used Bone Storm without having Death and Decay down. I should probably drop, yeah, okay, D&D's down now. Are we gonna use Tombstone or no? It's using Bone Storm and Dancing Rune Weapon, but it's not using Tombstone. What the fuck? That's really weird, so. I honestly want to find the post now that I brought it up again. Pressing one button fucking blows though. I cannot, this is like not fun. What would it be like? I gotta find like a button that's like actually comfortable to press over and over again. Yeah, I'm trying it out, Byuk. What's up, man? How's it going? I mean, it's seemingly working. It's just the one thing that I'm noticing is it's not using, oh yeah, it's not the button anymore. I'm not using a Tombstone at all. Which is weird. It's using all my other cooldowns, but not Tombstone. And we just popped a rune weapon on non-elite. Sweet. Should try it again with the controller. Oh yeah, maybe I should actually. If I plug a controller in right now, I have to set it up first, right? It doesn't just work, right? The one button thing sucks. It's actually a big loss. I honestly, maybe I'll make a video on that, what that guy was saying, because I think you guys would have some strong opinions on it. I use R, F, and G with shift macros for my main abilities. Oh yeah. Can you hold the button down? No. That would be ridiculous. That would be overpowered as shit. I mean, like, are we doing damage? Like, it doesn't look like it. I think it's like using like low rank spells or something. There's no way that's my full damage rotation that I'm only doing on sub 1 million right now. I did my first key with Blood Death Knight +2, Mythic +2, and I was stressed out the entire time. I give you a lot of props. Oh, well, I've practiced and done a ton of keys, so. Don't you think I'm doing anything special. You just gotta get more practice. It doesn't use my ghoul either. These are really weird choices. Why would it use Rune Weapon and Bone Storm, but not the ghoul or Tombstone? Chart says the one button thing is like a 16% loss for marksman. Yeah, so obviously I expect it to be shit, but the guy was basically, his opinion on it was that it doesn't matter because now you never have to think about your rotation again. And if you look at logs, people are already not getting 100%, like, you know what I mean? Like there's people who are not 100% parses or whatever. So it should make everybody better players by default. In his position, I gotta find the comment because it was crazy. I've never heard, it was like so confusing too. I don't remember what the actual video was, but I might make a video on it. Gives you a free hand for other things. Yeah, like if you want to like beat off or something like that in the middle of, yeah, that's a good point actually. That's like not to be discounted. What the hell? No puzzles. Not if it's not actually using abilities you're supposed to be. Yeah, well that's the concerning part because how does it manage to do 80 percentile if it's not using my two of my biggest offensive things? I changed my name and picture. Your videos were awesome. Sweet man, welcome. Thanks for letting me know it's you. So I guess we have to like summon our own ghoul, slumming it. It's just so weird that it doesn't use Tombstone. That seems so weird. But it's like, come on, man. What are we doing? Our damage is horrible. There's no way I can't do more damage than that. Are we sure it's using the spells? I think it's, yeah, it's just use Bone Storm. I mean, it's not doing, this is like kind of weird. Yeah, I'm trying the 1 button rotation, but it's like kind of frustrating. The chart, Blood Death Knight single target is a 40% loss with 1 button. Yeah, I mean, it's not using fucking Tombstone. I just like, how, like, you're gonna lose like 100% uptime on Dancing Rune Weapon if you don't use Tombstone. I mean, that's like, you can't do that. That's not, if you have the talent, you have to use it on cooldown. I didn't think it used CDs either, but it seems to only use some CDs, which is very strange. Didn't Ian mention in an interview they want to make it customizable? Yeah, I think they need to. Yeah, if they do, it could be pretty interesting. I thought I interrupted, but that was Bran. Biggest loss is Prop Pally. It doesn't use Shield of the Righteous, probably. Because it's a defensive spell, right? That's what I was worried about. It's telling me to use Death Strike like once every like 15 globals. I'm sitting at max runic power for like a long time. Let's see what it looks like on pure single target against this overcharged bot. It's also wanting me to open with Death's Caress. That is a terrible idea. I use the Trinket and Tombstone myself. I think it doesn't use any big CDs. I see it's using Dancing Rune Weapon and Bone Storm, so that seems weird. Dude, that's like, okay. That's really low damage. I'm losing to Bran. Well, I'm getting pushed back. Oh, that was interesting though. Did you see that? Since I got pushed out of my D&D, I put another D&D down. That's actually interesting. So I really prioritizes keeping D&D up. People were worried about this thing taking over in keys. Yeah, I mean, it's... At this point, I mean, obviously I'm a tank, so we could wait until we play a DPS spec or something, or somebody does, but... As a tank, it's like totally non-viable, I think. It's honestly just shit. I'm not gonna even use it. But, interesting, I guess. Probably considers those offensive spells and Tombstone as an absorb. Yeah, I just don't really... I guess that's the answer, but...
Beware.
It's also just more fun to play your character. But maybe maybe I'll do like a... Oh, you know what I should try? I still have that hunter that has the ranged survival hunter. I wonder if it would just doesn't work, right? If you have a bow on. It's gonna tell you to use all your melee spells, probably. 5-second CDR every time a Bone Shield is consumed. Tombstone uses Bone Shield as part of its cast. That's what I mean, yeah. It's like you can't not use it. Like, it's the biggest offensive gain in the game. You can't not use it. So they just designed a really bad offensive priority. Yeah, we're doing the delves, yeah. Now I'm like, I don't even know how to play my character anymore. I'm used to just pressing one button. You can see the DPS difference. It's ridiculous. A lot more nuance to Blood Death Knight CDs, though. Yeah, but it's just weird that it would use Bone Storm, don't you think? Because Bone Storm and, like, I mean, there's not much of a difference between Bone Storm and Tombstone, right? They're both offensive and defensive CDs, and they both have dramatic synergy with Dancing Rune Weapon. So it seems weird that it would use Rune Weapon, period, but then very weird that it would use Bone Storm, but not Tombstone. This is another notch in the do you trust Blizzard actually to do add-ons correctly? Yeah, that's it, yeah. Kind of, yeah. Kind of makes you worried. It's like, that's just like, I mean, I don't know. Don't know who made that, you know what I mean? Like, it's just kind of not okay, really. Like, just goes to show people making these rotations didn't really understand the class. I want to hope that it's just because I'm a tank. I think it's got to be, right? But yeah, that's... I don't know. Just the fact that he uses Bone Storm and doesn't use Tombstone is... I mean, that's like the only way I could say that is a bug. It's like that's got to be a bug. Because whoever designed it to use Tombstone or Bone Storm should understand why it's using Bone Storm in the first place, and then you would also do the same thing with Tombstone. Because it's not just going to use Bone Storm with 0 bone shield, you know what I mean? Did you find the shards while you were away? I remember I found some on my visit to that location. You should find them in a pouch. Okay. With the shards you found, you can use the console to restore the Titan discs and use them to access powerful boons. Use the console's disc repair feature to create a Titan disc, then use the disc to select a starting node. Was I supposed to get something? Oh, yeah. One button would be great for healer DPS, so yeah. Hey Metro, I'm gearing my alt Resto Shaman on low keys, and there's a lot of atrocity in these keys. You should do an alt gear for the end of the season. I mean, I'd rather just do the reviews of other people's. Like, you have no idea how many are sent, so I might have fun, but at the end of the day, I want to make sure I get through all the videos too. I discovered a smaller Titan device, the durable information storage container, which can fit on your belt. I've deduced that they'll be able to play smaller. They'll be able to play smaller Titan discs, granting you boons you can use anywhere. Each of these devices need a jump start. If you destroyed the overcharged pylons in the affected area, it should generate a spark that the device will detect and collect. We keep getting more, right? Cannot believe anyone would run below a 10 right now. In Mythic Plus? Yeah. They're pretty easy, but obviously everybody has different thoughts on how to play the game. Oh yeah, what about like the highlight your spell thing? Interesting, you said you forgot how to play after doing one button rotation. I had a similar brain fart after using Kelly. I was mostly joking, to be honest, but yeah. For the first few globals, I was like, what do I do? Took me a second or two, but... Hope you're feeling well today. I am. Steve, hope you are also.
Beware.
Yeah, it just like doesn't work. I think it might work if you're just gonna attack and that's it. But like, there's too many things I need to do to set up the combat too. Like, if I want to pull all those mobs, I have to press the buttons anyway. It's not gonna have me press the, you know what I mean? Like, it's not gonna tell me to use taunts to grab the mob when I want to do that. So it's like a pointless endeavor to even try as a tank. It cannot help you tank. I tested Unholy in the PTR, and I remember it wouldn't use A-Bomb Limb. Somebody said that to me as well, that A-Bomb Limb, yeah, gets classified as a utility spell. So, like you said before, they need to just allow it to be customizable. If we could choose what spells are in it, and there was like a rotation string that we could do, then yeah, it would probably be pretty good, but... I guess it's good for just casual transmog farming. Yeah, if it's like literally doesn't matter what you do and you kill stuff, then yeah, it's fine, I guess. But at that point, it doesn't matter what you do, so just press Blood Boil over and over again and you'd be fine too. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know that these are harder. Is it just the health? Because it feels like it's taking a while to kill stuff, but other than that, I'm not entirely sure what the difficulty improvement was. It was just new mobs. If they let people customize it, it might actually be too good. Yeah, but the thing is, so this is, people are talking about this for years, about bots. Like, you could have a bot join you for a Mythic Plus or something. I said it won't ever happen because they would have to intentionally make the bots bad. Because otherwise, a decent bot, like a very well optimized bot, is better than a mediocre player, right? And so we're kind of in that same situation here because you're effectively confirming to me that if Blizzard allows us to make it perfect, then it will be better than everything else. And that tells you that they're intentionally making it imperfect. And if that is the case, then I don't want the feature. You know what I mean? Okay, you know, so it's kind of just unfortunate, but people just have to do their own rotation, I think. The bot would have to shout PI me. Oh, that would actually be crazy cool, yeah. I just did level 1s for the speed of it. Yeah, I wanted it to be challenging, so we're gonna do it on the higher content that's available. Like in follower dungeons, the tanks never lose aggro and pick up mobs instantly. Oh yeah, yeah, see, there you go. Good example. You can also, I don't know how you... Well, you press it from your spellbook, though. I guess that's not surprising. Is this an overcharged delve? Yeah. I imagine this guy has more health than normal. But maybe not.
I'll give you a hand with this one.
Thanks. Oh, okay. Nemesis Strongbox. What's that?
That's more like it.
Loot radar. It's a curio. And all kinds of stuff. I don't even know what it does. Gilded crests. Don't need those. Bountiful coffer. Hero track. Transmog. Radiant Echo. Oh my god, what have we gotten? All this stuff. So much stuff. Okay. These are like, yeah, that's that system we talked about a couple weeks ago. Oh, we didn't like complete the quest. Do we have to do it again, or can we just go back and finish it? I bet we have to do it again. Okay, we'll just do it again. Or let's go to a different one. Nemesis Strongbox is based on how many of the Undermine elites you killed during the run. Oh, okay, so that's not new. What did I get from it? I don't even know. This stuff? Didn't get much. So it's still overcharged, but might as well go do the other one. It's all trash. You're not going to get anything valuable. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Hungarians grow unchecked. Destroy the colony's leader.
Is it possible to do that though? Like you can have a chess engine that emulates a 1500 player. It will occasionally make bad decisions. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I don't want it, you know? If it's going to be made intentionally to be bad, then that's like pointless. I'm good. I'll figure it out on my own, yeah. For you to get anything, you'd want to have to do an 11 with a Delver's Journey. Oh, I don't want anything. I was just saying that I didn't know what was new when I looted those boxes or not. Oh yeah, Battle for Azeroth time walking as well. That's cool. Could go do a Taltazar again. I have not been in the zone since season 1. Just did tier 1 for the Delve, yeah. Or for the belt, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do the whole thing. Changing your belt equip with a single click is nice. Belt equip? You mean the new one? Also got a dagger that's like a drill. I like actually don't even know where to go here. I spent so little time in the zone. I made it, and here you are. One button. Oh. Using one button. I was trying it on Vengeance, but it's so bad. Yeah, it's not usable on Blood Death Knight. How about, let's do this. Let's do this. I'm gonna switch specs. This is like the first time I've been anything but blood in like 3 years. Then we have like a we're just gonna like let them choose our talents too. Starter build. I don't even like, I don't need it. Don't even put this shit on my bars. Get this on my bars. This is interesting, right? Wait, is it not gonna, sure. Doesn't matter. Okay. You never will see me play DPS on this character again. Because I'm not going to be playing DPS. What the hell's going on with the bars? It's like saved it based on the character or something? Gameplay enhancements, that's illegal, right? Oh. Oh yeah, assisted highlight too, that's cool. That's pretty cool. So yeah, what I'm going to try to do, first of all, I guess edit mode needs to be changed for some reason. Okay. Okay. These are the same buttons, right? Let me just confirm. Yeah, we're literally just gonna have the button. That's the only thing we're gonna have. Okay, those are the same buttons, so I'm not gonna get rid of all my spells. But I was gonna get rid of all my spells just to see. But yeah, we're just gonna use one button the whole way. That's the only thing we're gonna do here. Where is it? Spellbook. Okay, put it here. Okay. One button only. Delves. Oh, what is this nonsense? Get some old mount on our bars. Can we just get to the delve? Do you stream on Twitch? No. What about you? I can't believe you're doing an 11 with it. Well, on Blood, it's like doesn't even work. Delves are just a fucking absolute joke, so it doesn't matter. I feel like this is actually going to make people play wrong, as opposed to play correctly. I think it'll work better as DPS. That's what we're going to look at right now. Okay. So now we're going to find out if these are actually hard or not. Dude, Ravaged Seed Pod is on my bars. It's a trinket from the first season of Legion. Let's go ahead and put the actual trinket on the bars. Alright, come on. I assume we're still gonna have to use the pet. We'll see. Oh! That's what it wants me to do?
Beware.
Now I could really read the chat. Hey guys, what you guys up to today? Yeah, just playing some Frost. It's fucking brain dead easy. I literally pressed one button, lol. Oh, I might die? This spec fucking sucks. I use tank trinket. I target? Yep, good. It doesn't use Death Strike. I guess I need to get Death Strike going. You thought I would use it. I have to use Healer Brand. Great call. That's what we'll do. We'll switch it to Healer. I mean, I could just use Death Strike, but...
Hey, be careful.
How do we switch it? Oh. This guy's like actually a pain in the ass, too. Bone Breaker! Dude, we need Death Strike. We're down. Let's get Death Strike on our boards anyway.
Let's keep a strategy in mind for the
How do we... Yeah, fuck off. Brand. A strategy? We're doing one button, brother. That's the strategy. Wait, that's not the right button. How do we change it? Oh, that's it right there. Switch it to healer. Okay. Okay, now the strategy is you heal me, you fucking idiot. Gamer down, yes. Well, grip, we can still grip. Okay, there's the dragon. Is it gonna use empowered rune weapon or whatever it's called? It's just not using that. Alright, so I guess I'll use it. We go mad, for what reason? Okay, now we're in like no danger. We don't have Wraithwalk. What kind of bullshit build is this? Fucking 2 AMZ talents? Get the fuck out of here. What else does it want me to do? The Ice Prison, what is that? I didn't even know that was a spell. Do you think Vengeance will catch big nerfs? From where? Have you went into a Mythic with it yet? No, I won't be doing that. 1.7 single target? Is that like really bad? That's probably horrible, right? 2 Hand of Frost, no enchants, like nothing. Just my exact same Blood Death Knight gear, even Tank Trinket, you know? Are we consuming that proc? Okay. I don't have like a health bar anymore. Did you already do the quest line for the belt? That's what I'm doing right now. I mean, this is joke mode. These people say like delves are supposed to be hard as DPS. I don't think we actually have to finish this though. We just have to find one more thing to kill.
Beware.
Okay, so we'll kill this guy and move on. That does damage, right? Nope. I thought you had to do the lore walking quest line. Nope.
Beware.
What would it even recommend for Ret? Is like the old auto attack toggle going to be there, like in Classic? It's like the rotation just does itself, doesn't it? Okay, I don't care to finish this. Oh, actually, where do we turn it in at, though? Oh, yeah, we have to finish it. Okay. I guess. It just used Wake of Ashes. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. They're healing. Why? That's the wrong button.
Beware.
The maintenance spell? Do Delve Skull with item level? No. Delves go with tier, so like higher tier delves respond to higher item level, yeah. Oh! I need to use that. Would you still love some of us if we were slugs? What does that mean? Like actual insects? Like bugs or something? But there's not many of you that I do love, to be fair, so... I think the answer is just not applicable. Is a tier 8 delve super hard? No. I can't imagine 8's hard for anybody. Considering I'm sitting here pressing one button and I'm not even like... Just mobs just die eventually. This guy's got a lot of health. I'm pretty sure this maintenance thing is the problem. Oh, that wide swiper is a problem too. Just use Death Strike every once in a while. That's our strategy. This is 11, yeah. I wonder what like the most fun one button spec would be. His brand's like healing me a ton too. Is it casting it at target? Yeah, it's casting it at the target, it looks like. I think. I don't know. Maybe it's right underneath me. I'm not really sure. Rapali is apparently only a very small DPS loss. Yeah, well, that's what we're saying. They only pretty much auto attack and press one button anyway. So how could it do it wrong? Or just pop a dragon on the egg, sweet. Imagine Arcane Mage? Oh, I don't know that it would work. People are saying you need to be like a... What's that? Do you need to have like a post-doctorate or something like that to be able to do it? I don't know if that's true or not. We just used the AoE spell when we were not in range of any target. It begs the question though, does anyone want complicated rotations? Yes, definitely. The benefit is fun. Like we were just saying before, it's so fucking boring to press one button. That's why I just switched specs, because it was like miserable to do it as blood, but at least as DPS it's like I don't know what I'm doing anyway, so I might as well just press one button. Arcane is much easier now than it was at that insane point. Oh really? So now it's, you only need what, like a bachelor's degree, or how much schooling do you need? Or is it not related to education maybe? You only need a bachelor's degree, not a postdoctorate? Oh, okay. I have that. I have a master's degree too, so if it gets a little bit more complicated in the future, I'd probably be alright for a bit. But I guess if it gets too complicated, then I'm fucked. Oh, actually, that kind of makes it pay to win, doesn't it? I just thought about that. Arcane's like pay to win, I guess. Because if you actually can't play without an education, then you need finances to make the education happen, then you're kind of fucked, right? Rat Pally with one button is just normal rat. Yeah, that's what we were saying before, yeah. Imagine studying. I mean, I can imagine. It's just, yeah, it's money. It costs money. Now Brand does nothing though. Tier 11 are so easy as blood, they feel like tier 8s compared to other classes. They're not hard as Frost either. They're just sitting here like literally pressing one button and not having any trouble. Kind of weird. Arcane pay to win. Some of the Arcane I played with definitely felt like they were boosted. Yeah. They haven't paid the proper amount. They probably got... What's that like online degree you can get, like phoenix.com or some bullshit? It's like not even accredited probably. So there's these people with postdocs that have, they probably got them from like some random, not, you know, it's not even like a real education. It's like those guys who get black belts from like yoga instructors or whatever. What level is your brand? Oh, like 0. DeVry University? Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Sorry, we're kind of using 2 buttons. We're using Death Strike 2. But that's like an acceptable second button because it's Death Strike. Such a good spell. Big stun there. CD carrying me right there. Joke mode. Do you think they'll nerf charge bolts? Yeah, it sounds like it. It seems overpowered, I guess. Like I tell anybody, there was that question before. Who wants complicated rotations? You can't use that here. What's happening? It's trying to drop D&D. I won't let me do it. Go do this. Go press 1 button for an entire delve and tell me you have fun. It's like, wow, boring as fuck. Like, what? It's like not even playing the game at this point. It feels like cheating. I don't even know what we're doing. I just wanted to complete this quest, but... Oh, we have to rescue hostages. Charge bolt buff was a crazy overcorrection. Yeah, it reads like a bug, doesn't it? Sounds like they might have overbuffed it by accident. Unholy Death Knight was already pretty much a 2-button spam spec. Oh yeah. How do I upgrade my belt? I think that's a weekly thing. I don't think you can do it till next week. Crit proc 1 is BIS for hunters and it's not close. It never is. When was the last thing that you compared something else to and you thought it was close? Like, it never is. How about the Devers trade, by the way? Thoughts on that? That was so out of nowhere, I felt like. I know they were having some problems with the organization and him, but... Red Sox management sucks, yeah? Okay. Yeah, it seems really weird. Actually, it's like, yeah, kind of interesting. It's like we're basically just playing like a mechanics game now. The rotation is not part of the game anymore. Now we just pay attention to the mechanics. Did we kill everything? Yeah, everything's just dead. I'm not even aware that we won, but we won. Game's too easy now. What are we even doing? 4 webbed hostages? This is a buff for Steam Deck gamers. I think it's like a buff for like I licked my deck gamers. Because it really doesn't feel like it's needed. It doesn't really feel like there's, I mean, maybe there's some specs that are way outliers, but it doesn't really feel like there's enough mechanical complexity that it would ever require me to not have to worry about the rotation at all. I think that what it's showing is that when you aren't taking the rotation awareness out of it, the mechanics aren't hard at all. Well, I don't know that they were ever hard. That's the problem with delves. I might be able to play my enhanced shaman now. It's, you know what? This is the coolest thing about it. The one thing I will say, I literally just switch to frost and I just play. Like I don't need to think about it. I don't even need keybinds. So I mean, weird but cool, right? Well, people won't interrupt ever with that. Yeah, that's not. I'm so confused what we're doing. Webbed hostages? What are those? What are these blue, yellow things? That is one good thing. You can make a new character. Yeah, literally, I can make the character. Oh, I gotta do a leveling thing with it, huh? How does it work when you actually have one button anyway? Just use this Crusader Strike over and over again. I wonder how it works while leveling. Oh, I bet it doesn't. Has anybody tried it? I bet it doesn't. I bet it requires you to be level 80 to use it. That would not surprise me at all. That's like a typical Blizzard thing, so they don't... One, they don't have to code extra, and two, they can be like, oh, no, you should learn your class. Like, if that's the reason they did it. You don't even need a keyboard, technically. You don't even need a hand, yeah. You can use your fucking face or your dick or something. Like, you can just press your nose against the screen. If you have it like a touchpad, just keep poking the touchpad. That'd be cool, right? How did it work with D&D? Was it just dropping it at your feet? I think it's dropping it at my feet, but it might be dropping it at the target. Try to pay attention. It'll drop it eventually. I think it dropped it at the target there, yeah. WoW VR when? What, virtual reality? Hopefully never. I get really motion sickness there. Using your face to play is kind of normal anyway. Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah. But now it's like supported. Use VR in Goldshire, that'd be cool. Honestly, tinfoil hat moment. I feel like controller support, one button rotation, killing off combat, console port. Yeah, no, a lot of people have said that. I don't even think that's like fringe to say that at this point. I don't think it's why they're doing it. I think they would have announced it if that was the exact plan. But it's definitely something that they could do. You know, people have said that for years, but now it feels like it's possible. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. At the end of the day, it's still going to be suboptimal for some specs if you play at a high level. I think I'll make a video on this weekend. I just got to find the comment. But somebody tried to make a statement that since, like, top Mythic Raiders don't get 100% parses anyway, that this is actually, like, a buff for them and that they should use it. And that it is effectively going to take all the skill out of low-end rating. His position was that all low-end rating difficulty was because people do their mechanics poorly because their rotation is bad. But I don't buy that. I really don't think that's true. Switch is going to have a nuclear meltdown if it tried to run this garbage collection of a game. Mythic rating with one button pog. Yeah, that's what people were saying. Minus, I don't think they said the pog thing, but other than that.
Beware.
High-end rating DPS checks are hard to use one button. You would think. Okay, our actual first death there. I don't even know what happened. One button rotation is expected to parse around 70% for most classes. Yeah, that's what people were saying. That's what the guy was saying, and he's saying that that's your average parse for a Mythic Raid guild anyway. So, like, on average, the raid is going to have 70%. So, this is a buff for most people. Because now the best players in the raid won't have to use it, and the bad players in the raid who don't get 70 parses should use it.
Beware.
But I'm saying, like, I don't think that's going to actually improve your ability to kill bosses. Like, I really don't think the way people use their rotation is the reason they succeed or not.
Beware.
But maybe. I wonder if Mythic Plus groups will demand to see your rotation. How?
Beware.
I don't think there's any way you can prove it. I think the issue is when people start... Why am I dying so much on this pack? This one pack is like insanely hard.
Beware.
Link rotation? Yeah. Link export string for Achille. Okay, it's just dead now. Why do you hate on Frost Death Knight? I don't. What makes you think I do? Old school TVC methods come to the target dummy. Is there a Titles Brawlis Giga equivalent for DPS? No. Also, Wolfhorse Raiders technically do 100% since they're the only ones to kill it. Yeah, the guy was, I think his argument was stopping at cutting edge. Like, to clear the raid, all you need to do is be 70 percentile. And this will ensure that you are able to do that. But that's why I don't think, like, I'm gonna make a whole video on it, I think. But I don't think that's how it works. Like, it's not, you could be 100 percentile raider, DPS wise, but if you're not able to do the mechanics as a guild, you're not gonna kill the boss ever. Oh my god, we're still not done with this delve. Fucking sucks dick. This is the worst delve in the game. Tomorrow I'm gonna build a whole group with one button. Oh yeah. You still have to know how to time your big burst during a raid boss. Apparently not. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, if you press this button and it does 70% of the theoretical DPS your class can do, that's apparently better than your average player in that setting. I have been in here for years. This was so bad. If you want a one button rotation, just roll BM Hunter.
Beware.
90% of theoretical DPS is not equal to 70% parse. Yeah, that's what that guy seemed to thought was the case too. I'll make a video on it. You can hear his thoughts. I don't. He probably has replied again. I just stopped paying attention to it, I guess.
Beware.
BM Hunter has a lot of buttons. Most of them aren't for damage though. Oh well, like log off and like slash whisper and stuff. Yeah, okay, so D&D got placed at the target there. Is that normally a feature? I didn't even know you could do that.
Beware.
Feign Death is one of them, yeah. Oh, that knocks you back into that, okay. My hands hurt after playing BM. I prefer the Temple of Arms Warrior. Oh yeah. Okay, so the boss is actually hard.
Beware.
I don't know if there's a macro command for that. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen that be a possibility. But because the guy's so large, it places them underneath him to the point where I can barely stand in it. Okay. Tier 11, what's it called? Overcharged Tier 11 Delve, 1 button rotation completed. I said, dude, where do we turn this in? Did I just like completely waste my time doing this? Where do we turn this in? Down here. That looked incredibly fun. Is there no way to see the spells in order which it would recommend? No, you have to just watch it happen. Not a complete waste of time? Well, where do I turn the quest in? That's the reason I'm doing this. Have you done the season 2 delves? No. I hate skill shotting the flame strikes on the fire mage. I want it to be placed on the current target. I guess that's how it's gonna work. You have to turn it at the start, okay. Yeah, we did get renown, yeah.
Fantastic.
On this day, I saw two things I never thought I would see: Metro doing delves and Metro doing DPS. I like DPS, or I like delves a good amount. It's just they're not hard at all as a Death Knight tank, so it's very boring. Yeah, we did a lot of delves in Season 1. In fact, I was thinking about adding a delve day. Yeah, I don't know where we tune this in at. We did get another one of these things, though. Back at the headquarters, I guess? Yeah. Oh, maybe not. There it is. They're mindless. Good and bad thing, right? I don't know if we can say that Metro played DPS there. Was it? Yeah, what was like my overall? Should I go sign up to like a 10 and see?
Another puzzle to solve?
Let me see. Yes, the device is powered on. Okay. If I just start the initiation sequence and it's up, there are already 2 discs inside. Oh, wow. And the menu will list areas where other miniature Titan discs can be found. I'm thinking I can improve the device, but I need time. Find me later and see. Before you go, I was able to gather a few extra items that could help you in the future excursions.
I need some time to think.
Give me a bunch of transmog as well. So there's the belt. So we got like a million other things. Oh my god, our bags are totally filled with shit. I really enjoy the excavation site delve. You can do big pulls, big mythic plus pulls as Blood Dead Knight. Oh yeah. Oh my god, I have so much stuff.
I have many, many wares.
Some quest thing we gotta get. That's that broken key or whatever. Also, where did we get a key? We got it from a delve? We got 16 Priory for tomorrow.
Good fortune to our friends.
Tank a key with one button? No, you can't. There's no way. So that would be really unfair to everybody else. You can't like pull mobs with it. It doesn't do anything.
A sharp fellow. Farewell.
Can't wait to see someone do a 0 to hero 1 button rotation. That would be a great series, to be honest. Somebody should do that. Okay, so we have the belt, but where's the things that we put in the belt? We put it on? It has full stats, right? Oh, it has no secondary stats. Yeah, I was using the 1 button rotation as Frost to try it out. So that's 35,000 stamina. It does have, yeah, that's normal at least. But we lose all of the versatility and mastery, yikes. And this, yeah, and that thing. I don't know that we can even wear this, to be honest. Is this an upgrade? No one should inflict that on us in pugs. We should have a pool. Who is the better DPS, Metro Og or Metro 1 button Frost? Yeah, I could like level the Og with it, huh? That'd be interesting to see how that works out. Does it even work as Og? The procs are too good to not use now since they buffed them? Oh yeah. But they don't know me tank. So that's... Okay, oh, I see. Select the Titan disc to play it and gain its effect. So charge bolts is the one that's overpowered now, right? Where do we get the other ones, though? This was lost within the Scaring Breach delve. Oh! The delve does not need to be overcharged to find it. Damn, that's kind of cool. Okay, I want to go get them all. So that's like the good one. Now we just need a gem.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
It is cool that you have to just go do delves for him. I like that. Wow, had posted BIS for every class. Yeah, but like I said, they're going to be offensive things. The belt I had was incredibly good defensively. 903 of both versatility and mastery, and it has woven dust right on it, so I've lost a lot of defense by putting this belt on. But I guess at this point in the season, it's probably fine. Plus, it's going to get better stats-wise. Okay, let's go get the rest of them. So where did it say it was at? Release the Radiant Echo. What is that? Charge bolts the best? Yeah, it's the damage one, right? There are defensive procs for the belt? No, not really. They're really, really, really bad. Like, you would gain more from just having versatility on the belt, I think. Skittering Breach. What's that? Is that one of these? Here, let's look at it. Fungal Folly. We just recognize that one, right? That's this fun one with the funny mechanics in it. Gonna use static charge for the extra haste. Oh yeah. I bet you do well with Unholy if you have a high mastery and a good two-hander. Should we try Unholy now? We can try Unholy now. Try Unholy. We could try, like, we can literally play any spec in the game now. The Wowhead list is not helpful for tanks. What would be needed is someone comparing the defensive belt, offensive trinket, plus offensive belt and defensive trinket. Yeah, that's a good point. So look at this starter build. Don't even look at your talents. Fuck them. Yeah, we'll do riders as well this time. Rider of the Apocalypse. Don't even look at these things. They don't matter. Press stuff. Done. Get all this bullshit off your bars. You don't need any of this. Oh, the bars are all fucked up again. Okay. Doesn't matter. None of this matters. Literally all we need is Death Strike and one button rotation. And then there's probably going to be some CDs that we don't have being used. Like Slappy Hands, definitely. People were saying that doesn't get used. And the talent build tells you to not take Wraithwalk, so fuck that. I'm taking Wraithwalk. My roommate changes my keybinds. You too? There's another guy who had that problem. We were just talking about that in a video this weekend. Oh, it uses the pet this time. Okay, now let's just go do it as Unholy. I just walk into 11s and I don't even need to know the spec. Like, I've never played the spec before in my life. I think I did a few keys in Shadowlands Season 1. This is going to be the first time I've ever played Unholy. At the absolute pinnacle. This is the hardest content in the game. For world content. The hardest solo content in the game. I'm going to go destroy it. Oops. Watch this. If my roommate was even using my PC, I'd be pissed. Yeah, for real. What are these things? It's like using cooldowns. They're non-elites, just cast shit. If your keybinds are fucked up, then port back to Donegal and fix them. Yeah, for real, why would you not? Press Dark Transformation, drop D&D, and spam Death Coil? No, I'm just gonna press one button. Yeah, it doesn't use Slappy Hands though. Or Army of the Dead, it looks like. Cat ate my mouse thinking it was a real mouse? Wait, seriously? What the fuck? Wait, that doesn't, how does the cat even know? That's gotta be a joke, I guess. 11.2 news coming this week? Yes, 100%. I would imagine this week's videos are gonna be not Mythic Plus Pug related. We're gonna be looking at a lot of Season 3 content. Yeah, Thursday's a good bet. Slappy Hands is such a visually cool looking spell. It is quite neat, yeah. Okay, so Army of the Dead or what? Hobbit? Is there any other spells that it's not using that I need to use? What is this 2 button that I have? Outbreak? Wait, is that guy dead? What happened to him? Look at my fucking... Dude, I'm like a necromancer. I have 5... Oh my god, I have so many mobs. Will it be coming in 3 months? Maybe. The Delve belt doesn't sim higher than a regular belt for me. That's what I mean, like I doubt it would be better for me. But whatever. Is it even like doing damage? Where is it? Does it exist? Metro's face rolling delves. It's just how more easy mode can you go? I literally switched to a spec. I've never played it before. Look, my eyes are closed. 1, 2, 3. Again, DPS. Look. Yeah, I'm unholy now. I can just play any spec. You guys are out there like struggling, getting fucking like green parses and shit, playing like Fire Mage. I just switched to unholy. Look at this. Hardest content in the game right now. Look, I can't even make this up. Tier 11 Delve. It's just 1 button pressed. You can't even make this up. Auto cooldown, auto kick, auto routing. Yeah, now we just need auto routes. Yeah. That'd be actually cool if they made that for MDT. Just automatically generate a route for you. Do a Mythic Plus key. Yeah, we could do a key. As Unholy, we just dominate it. We'll upgrade it. I'm not going to tank anymore. Yeah, why would I? I just play DPS now. Like, there's no reason to even bother. Because tanking 1 button rotation is flawed. It tells you to not use Tombstone. Like, did they see that fucking... Kurt Russell just died, too. Like, you have to use that film. So how the fuck do you play Unholy? And, you know, it tells you not to use Outbreak? Who cares? What the fuck is Outbreak? Is that even a spell? Level of Rep Pally? Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll level characters with this. I mean, leveling is supposed to be hard too, and now I could just do it with 1 button. So, I don't know. The game's changed. Where is the... What are we doing? Going down here? Yeah. Like, you don't even need knowledge of the delve. You just fucking walk around. Outbreak is codename for 1 button release. Oh, is that right? So it's not even a new spell? Until you find out you can't use 1 button until level 80. Is that actually true? Did somebody just log on and confirm that? Because that's pretty easy to test. Playing 1 button, Og will probably give me brain damage. I don't even know how it would work. Because you have to like target and like friends and stuff. You can get ChatGPT to level for you? Really? Dude, I think I'm done with ChatGPT. I was messing around with some Crusader Kings 2 mods stuff. And it's like... I'm getting frustrated with ChatGPT. It constantly tells me to do something that doesn't work, and I tell it doesn't work, and it's just still recommending the same logic. It's like, okay, Like, you're not as smart as... Well, first of all, it's not as smart as I thought it was. Let's put it that way. But it's kind of crazy. But, like, listen, that does not work. Can you do something else? Or no? You just can't, I guess. WoW will be an auto battler game by next year. What does that do? They tried testing that with AUG 1 button and brain damage, but they were not able to find any test subjects that didn't get brain damage the second the AUG spec was activated, so they couldn't test it. That's actually a great point, yeah. The spec caused a lot of brain damage, to be honest, from what I could tell. And me too, because I kept bashing my head against the wall with these clowns. ChatGPT is definitely getting dumber recently. It's like it's lying to me constantly. I can't use it. I ask it to help me with something, and it tells me it knows what it's doing, and it just does it wrong. And I tell it it's doing it wrong, and it doesn't change what it's doing. Like, to me, that's like zero value. Then I can't trust it. It's gonna be a total waste of time.
Beware.
Ask it for a route? Dude, it can't write like a basic mod for CK2. It's not going to be able to tell me a route. They definitely make it Hand Shaman easier and fun to play. Provides more keyboard space for the many cooldowns, so yeah. ChatGPT with triple upgrade 17s? I doubt it. That's what I said, like like, I don't know a lot about this stuff, but it seems like it should know how to do this stuff. I kept cycling through all these different things that I use, like, applied coding knowledge for that I don't actually have. That I've always kind of just, like, brute forced. Assuming ChatGPT would help me, and it has not helped me significantly with any of them. The only thing it's significantly helped with is figuring out how to write queries for IDSQL. But I don't, like, that's probably, like, insanely basic to the point that I should know how to do that on my own, but I just never looked into it.
Beware.
Did it tell you to play DPS tonight? No, that was my own choice. I think they're pretending like Enhance is a lot more difficult than it actually is. I've never played it, but I guess it has a lot of rotational buttons. I've done leveling challenges, and that's about it. So do we get the thing yet, or is it actually at the end? Just hopped on my level 1 bank alt, and I have access to 1 button rotation. Sweet, thank you for confirming that. Yeah, I definitely want to level a character with it. That sounds like it would actually be fun. It's from the end chest, okay. And it says just too many buttons, really? No, it's only gonna have 1. What do you guys think is like the most complicated spec while leveling? Because obviously everybody's experience is at max level, but like if you had to say like a level 20 character probably doesn't have a lot of spells as it is, what would be like the most interesting one to test it out on? Maybe like a rogue or something? I would definitely think a melee. Maybe a warrior? Sub-rogue? Affliction Warlock, maybe? Okay. Try a couple then. We got a bunch of... I mean, we can just do it tonight. We got a bunch of characters that I can just log on and just see. The Hand Shaman has some priority list depending on procs. I mean, we have an... Yeah, I have a Shaman that I can just level real quick. Assassination Rogue? Oh, yeah. I wonder if the 1 button rotation properly applies dots to each mob. Yeah, I would imagine. That's actually a great question. Yeah, see, that's very interesting. I also need, maybe I need to log on those like no talent characters and see what it does. I used to do these leveling challenges where I would not take full talent trees. I'd be interested in seeing how that works.
That's more like it.
If you play Totemic, then it's a little bit more complex than the average spec. Just don't go the most complex version of the spec if you don't want many buttons. Are we done? Just gotta defeat this guy. This is funny. There was a I think we made a video on this guy, didn't we? In the beginning of season 1, somebody submitted a clip of this guy wiping their group. Like they had a delve disband. In the very beginning of delves, they were like really hard to solo. So everybody was doing it as a group. And they had like a delve disband on this boss. Affliction log has dot spreading, burst window, pet kicking, spec no. Basically a clusterfuck waiting to happen. I have no idea. Hardest boss in the world? In the delve world, maybe, yeah. Discard mystery would be fun to see with one button. Oh yeah, healer would be interesting too. We can try it. I got all those specs. They're not high level or anything, but I could take a look at them. The problem is the shaman class tree, way too heavy on active abilities. Oh yeah. You can do like a lot of your rotation as ranged, huh? One button doesn't really work on a healer. I tried it with Holy and it only did Crusader Strike and Judgment. Oh, really? Wouldn't use Crusader or Holy Shock at all, huh? Complaining about good class tree is kind of insulting to many other classes. That was joke mode. And we got... Dude, are you fucking... We got an achievement. Dude, how... Okay, this game, I need to... That's pretty nuts. Where's the thing? Did we get the thing? Hey, Furious Chicken, what's up? Are you using Clawing Shadows? No idea. Okay, there it is. Spark Burst. So that's it. And we just have it now? Yeah, that's kind of unceremonious, but we do have it. That's the haste one that's looked at as pretty good. It's a mechanic achievement, and you were only able to get it because one button freed up your brain to finally be able to get it. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. Okay. So we're done with the belt stuff. Let's go take a look at some alt stuff now. Seems pretty interesting. Hearth. The belt's BOA too. Oh wow, really? Does it require level 70? 80? Wait, it's not BOA, what? It says soulbound. Your alts just get it, really. If you're max level, yeah. Oh, that's cool. Oh wait, we weren't done. Oh no, that was the other quest. Okay, let's see. Here, this is definitely the first thing we want to look at. If you guys aren't aware, I did a leveling challenge, quote unquote. Ranged survival hunter. This is a survival hunter with a bow on. I hope I'm not gonna have to do talent stuff because there's definitely some talents you would want to take, and I don't care to look through them. I just want to see what the one button rotation says. I assume it's gonna tell me it doesn't work. Some of your talents have been changed. Okay, not a ton. It seems like that would be good. I don't even know what these things do. Just take random stuff, who cares? Okay. So where is it? So as you see, we have a bow on. That's a gun, but yeah, we have a bow on. Ranged weapon, arcane shot, kill command, explosive shot, steady shot, wildfire bomb. These things all work. So where are we at? Put these on our bar somewhere. Do you see? It recommends arcane shot. Oh shit. That's a bow specific spell, right? Where's training dummies? Fuck it, let's just go do a delve or something. We don't have the bell or anything. But yeah, let's just go do a delve. Once mobs drop, this won't be special anymore. Oh yeah, the range survival thing. Yeah. When is mob? I actually think I might play it. Yeah, I'm just gonna go do a delve real quick. See what it does when we're in actual combat. I'm thinking about. I'm on the fence about it. I think I might play it. So the highest we can do is 3. Oh, there was a quest. Oh, that's like a quest to do the delve. That's cool.
Grab one of those enchanted candles.
Put the candles on the ground. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah, it's actually gonna do a rotation. Wait, what was it just channeling? What? That's crazy. It actually works. Recommending range spells.
Get out of the way!
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, there's not many spells you can use, but... how do we purge? Or whatever, 8? No, 9. New Wowhead article. Survival 1-button rotation. Completely broken. Only recommending rage spells. That would be funny, actually. You can get a free mob 85 boost if you have a 60 on sod. Yeah, I heard about that. I don't. That's kind of cool. At one point I was like channeling something though. What was that? Some kind of CD maybe because I was in melee or something? It's actually like kind of impressive that I recognize this. I guess this is partially because people while leveling up might be still, I don't know why you would do this, but if it's a channel, it's probably Fury of the Eagle. It's just that. What did I just do? But I don't have a melee weapon. What the hell is Fury of the Eagle? Yeah, that's it. Oh, you don't need a melee weapon. You just need to be in melee range. Oh, that's weird. Is that new? That's pretty cool. Okay, what should we try next? Og? Let's go see what Og says. That was Survival's Legion artifact. Oh, cool. I gotta fill up on water. Whoever coded this expected the rare range survival hunter. I think it might just be because of leveling. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. You should sign up to a key like this. My character's only 78. Do you think that's good or bad? Not considering fun, given things like that guy who tried to DPS as a tank. Bad, yeah, definitely, definitely bad. But still, I like quirky shit like that. Like you and me have talked about two-handed enhance forever, right? We should try that. Because you can technically have two-hander on and do stuff. So I wonder if it would recommend Stormstrike if you have a two-hander on. What is this? Why are we here of all places? That's fine though. Do we have talents? No idea. Ret one-handed overpowered. Oh yeah, do you remember that guy? Did you didn't happen to see that one, did you, Biak? There was this guy who was arguing with one of our viewers. He sent me the chat logs. And he was arguing about using a one-hander as a ret, and he was like, I think I still have it up. Oh, I gotta show you this. This is fucking insane. I've never seen somebody do this before. Yeah, I still have them. Is it this? Yeah. He's using a one-hander as a rep pally only in a Mythic Plus. This is my favorite comment. It's not bad and I stay alive. Kicked that guy's butt and he had second highest DPS. He's talking about on the PvP boss in Theater of Pain. My two-hander would have destroyed that kid in twice the speed. This shit cracks me up, man. I can't even.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Wow, okay, what's up, man? 5 years. Whoa, holy shit. Thanks a lot, man. Glad to see you again. Yeah, you saw that, right? That was so funny. He's just testing it, yeah. He's like, if you don't want me to use it, blame Blizzard, because he was basically claiming that they used to have it as a feature. And I was like, what? Like when? When you had only auto attacks? I don't know. It's always two-hander. Okay, so let's see what happens. Wait, what is that? I never read it. Casting damage abilities for use in combat, rotating through them based on priority. The global cooldown of these abilities is 25% longer. Blistering Scales is on the list? I mean, it's just, yeah, very interesting. Let's see what it says. President's just going to put it on me. Oh, God, what is happening here? This, like, doesn't work. It's like buggy as fuck. If you press it too many times, it just like stops trying to cast the spell. He's got to be thinking about gladiator stance? Maybe. Empower spells are buggy. Yeah, you can't spam. If it's going to try to cast the empower spell and you spam it, it just stops casting it. Tries to cast something else. See? It stopped casting it, it casts Living Flame instead. It's never going to cast the spell unless I don't spam the button. Yes, it's live, yep. Okay, just now it won't cast anything but Fire Breath. Okay, now it's using Living Flame. That's really weird. Okay, let's let it do it. Wait, what? It's just like canceled it anyway. What is even going on? It's like canceling it on its own. I thought it was me doing that. Okay. I think it's like actually fucked. I'm not doing that. Upheaval. If this worked, it would be pretty interesting to try. I gotta try this with Fire Mage. See, it just canceled it. Really weird. I don't know what that is. Press it once, it cancels it. Now it's casting Living Flame. It's like it stopped casting what it says. Look at it. Just I didn't press it. I pressed it once. Look. That's one key press. Stop. Cast Living Flame instead. Press button. Upheaval. Nope. Living Flame. One more try. Fire Breath. That works. Nope. Stop. Living Flame. What? I would love to see Blizzard add a sword and board DPS someday. I love sword and board. I love the idea of it. Okay, so that's really weird. Let's try preservation. Oh, we're in combat. I think you have to hold when it's those channel spells? Okay, maybe. But it was casting it, so I don't know. Holding it? It went off on its own? Maybe. No, it canceled it. I don't know what's going on. I think it's just buggy. Obviously, that's the optimal time to channel those spells. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Okay. Do we have talents? No, we don't have hero talents, yeah. A cleric class would be cool, kind of like a holy caster. That's something I want to make for my server. I'm gonna try to make a priest DPS basically that's not a shadow priest. See, it canceled it when I let it go. Okay, this spec just this class doesn't work. That's enough of that. That's a waste of time. Just in case someday we'll do AUG. Let's go try something else. Yeah, let's see these classes that don't have full... Huh? Oh, realms. If priest had a holy base DPS spec, it would be Inquisitor. Oh, yeah. Yeah, kind of. Like Sally, right? Okay, let's see what it says for this class. See, I don't even have talents. We intentionally didn't take talents. I just want frost tanking back. Oh yeah. Oh, Grat Sting. Oh, wait, are we not in war mode? Oh, why are we not in Chromie time? Wait, what the hell is this? You can do Dastardly Duos at level 55? No thanks. I saw Warcraft 2 and 3 are available on Battle Pass. Oh, Battle Pass? Was that for Xbox or something? I've never played Warcraft 2. I know Cobb bought it, but I don't even know that he played it. Dragonflight. Why would you even need that?
Why, who would have thought someone named Deathwing would bring about so much destruction?
I had to leave for a few minutes and I am now confused. Why? Warcraft 2 was still a hit. I remember hitting the seal critters. Oh yeah. Yeah, we can do the lower walking thing on this character too. It doesn't give much experience though. Yeah, see, I keep spamming the button and it just keeps refreshing Mindflay. Well, it seems like it works, even with only a few spells. I'm sure doing Shadow, Mech's doing 10s. What about Mech's? Where's that? I feel like this kind of sucks as a caster. Because since it's only one button, I feel like you really want to spam that button. It's hard not to. Yeah, if you never saw, you don't know what this character is. This is... I did a, before we got into all the crazy shit on the second channel, I was going to do a heritage armor playthrough for each character, for each, like, packed race or whatever. And, this was the first one. I did Shadow, and the challenge, quote unquote, was 1 talent point only, is what I called it, where we take a limited amount of talent points. This is all we took. To try to make it a little bit more like kind of like vintage, like classic rotations and make it harder. And then we also did like a nomad challenge, so we have very low gear on. It was very fun. I really enjoyed these. So like, yeah, I don't know, maybe we do this again. Kind of cool. Okay, it seems like it works, right? Well, let's try really quick like a healing spec. I really want to see like Priest. And we'll go do the other content. That classic crit numbers add-on? Yeah, I love that add-on. Oh yeah, enhance. You guys keep talking about enhance too. Jabberwock Loop, what's up, man?
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
You guys do like the short thumb when you do the thumbs up? I always do the short thumb, but yeah, Blood Death Knight, thanks a lot, man. 24 months. Evoker 1-button rotation is literally time gated. It just doesn't work, yeah. So I'm sure there's like buttons that probably make it harder. I thought short thumb was a basketball thing. Why? Oh, you mean like to keep your hand close or whatever? It's like a golf, it's like a grip thing as well, they do that. Yeah, let's just like port. Where'd the portal? Oh no, you're not allowed to use the portals until you're max level. So stupid. I've only ever knew basketball people that did that. Oh really? Okay, we're gonna fight this Muskin. Too many buttons though, man.
You dare to steal from my crucibles? I am coming for you, little worms. You will perish in flames.
My mob's dead. Will you do Arathor's campaign? Yeah, I'm gonna do that next. Dude, I hit hard. What the hell? Can we do like a follower dungeon or something? This shit's too easy. Why is Dawnbreaker locked? What?
Be wary, champions. My vault is many things, but harmless is not one of them. These whelplings perceive anyone not of my blood as a threat. Their gaze
Is this all your pulling tank? For fuck's sake.
they see all nearby
Wasting my
creatures
cooldowns.
waiting to purge you from the vault.
Can I reach 680 only doing Mythic Plus? Yes. You can get a lot higher than that. Blizzard got too many complaints about you not wanting to lust the third boss in Dawnbreaker, so they disabled that. Wait, really? Holy shit.
The Sundered Flame have been delving into my vault. They do not understand the dangers within.
I missed this dungeon
nor
too.
the powers they
One of my favorites. I mean, we're top damage. Like, I don't know. We're blowing these guys are robots. We're blowing them out. Are we gonna do the skip? They're fucking noobs. They don't even know about the skip. Look at, they're just, come on, just skip. Holy shit. You remember how hot of a topic second mini boss and third mini boss less was in season 1? Yeah, yeah. Nothing like that in season 2, thankfully. There could be, but I just, you know, it was obviously partially because of the way I did it. Mostly because of the way I did it, I guess.
Once, my beloved Malagos gifted me with arcane
Us seeing on the second
seeds.
mini boss was way better the way I did it, but I don't think many people did it that way.
A little garden from him. It looks as though it has grown wild over the years. I will need you to prune it.
Why are you so mean? To who? Floodgate Season 2 I've only had, I don't know, or very friendly discussions on whether first Big Mama or Duo. Oh, to the group. They're bots, yeah. Did you know that? You actually get experience from these. That's dope. So the strategy is simply upgrade all heroic gear and get good RNG from Vault. No, you can craft gear too, don't forget. You should be able to craft like 9 pieces or something by now. And then obviously you have the Vault every week. Now he even calls them bots. The streamer's toxic. That's what they are. What do you mean?
There is no sign of the sundered flame here. Come, this way.
Is that like a good breakdown? And with no hero talents, who knows? They have names. Captain Garrick. Sorry, you're a fucking bot and you're a noob. GG. Now I can finally do it. It feels good. It feels real good. I can see why people do it. It's empowering. Really makes me feel more important than those people. Yeah, I don't know. Seems pretty good. I actually, it's quite interesting. It's very interesting that you can literally just log on a character, pick the default talents that Blizzard give you. You don't even need a fucking UI. You don't even need keybinds, right? Like, you don't even need keybinds. You need, like, basically, like, 3 spells on your bars total. You need, like, an interrupt, maybe a utility spell, like Feral Lunge or something like that. Obviously, you can use other stuff, too, but it's pretty nuts. One button rotation is kind of bad. Just did 1.5 million as a 680 rat. Yeah, it's not good, that's for sure. What about I want to see a healer. Who's actually leveling this character? Next stream, Metro have black hair and goth makeup for what purpose? Is crafted gear a pain to make? No. Crafted gear is probably the most efficient use of crest and time besides tier and trinkets. Yep. How's that? Is that new? Why did I just get that? Why? Okay, dungeoneering over here. With the one button thing, I think you'll still need to have defensives and major CDs on your hotbar. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Because I'm already doing more damage than some players in the keys. I'm not even 80. Just doesn't use wings. That's surprising. Wish there was actually like hard world content. It's kind of got an allure to it. One button DPS, like, kind of got an allure to it. But what is there that's hard? Nothing. I really wish delves were actually interesting while leveling. That Holy Power weak ore looks clean as fuck. Yeah, I spent some time on the weak ores stuff. On the Paladin just because it was originally my main, but It's like half the damage of what it could be. Is it half? Yeah, on Blood it was fucking stupid as shit. It used Bone Storm but wouldn't use Tombstone. It doesn't make any sense. Like I said, there's no way to... Like, that's just a bug, right? It's gotta be just a bug. There's no way to justify that decision. Hey, Mike, welcome. We should ask the guy that didn't want to play Bone Storm what he thinks. Ha, you remember that? That was weird. Outside of disabilities, if you're using the one button thing, I think you're just trolling or trying to be a D. in group content, yeah. Doesn't seem like it would be a good time. Just being like super lazy, I think. Might not be intentional, but it's not good either. Are the blue colors on some of your abilities because of the colorblind mode? No, I changed the icons. Are the visions still going? Yep. No, those don't stop. You always have visions. I think visions will be around till midnight. Oh, you think? I assume they were going to stay for good because there's a bunch of cosmetics and stuff. The original visions are still in the game, aren't they? Or no? Is this an alt? Yeah, this is just, I'm just testing out the one button thing with like alts and shit. See how it works.
Beware.
Okay, apparently we're dying. The original visions are still around? Yeah. That's funny, isn't it? Because I bet a lot of people don't even know that.
Beware.
Even, like, I really just wish there was actually hard world content. Are they still around now? Like, since New Visions? Yeah, I'm not sure. I think so. Okay, let's go do the Arathor stuff. What would you want to see as hard world content? I don't know. My ideal way to solve the problem of difficult, like, base game is just make our damage taken scale based on a modifier. That's how I've handled it when I was trying to make, like, custom versions of WoW and shit. So, like, I have a ring that just makes me take 2 times damage, 3 times damage, blah, 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 depending on how hard I think I need to tune it. But, in, like, live WoW, I don't know. But I like the idea of being able to still explore all the systems the game has. Like, you know, you could do reductionist challenges like I was just showing with the priest there. Like, that's hard. That's actually quite difficult to play a character that way. But it's still like, you know, you're putting a lot of pressure on you to not do things. Whereas I would like to do everything and be in danger. Because it's actually kind of fun to just press one button and just kind of zone out, but then focus only on mechanics. But there are no mechanics. Like, the guy did a lot of damage to me. I stunned him, I healed up, and that was it. It's like the hardest thing we fought all day, and it's still not hard. Okay, so anyway, where is this at? Let's see. Oh yeah, it wants us to take a portal. Let's fly there. I think they're thinking about doing it with Legion Remix because they talked about world tiers, which I don't understand what that means. Something from Diablo, I guess. But it'd be very interesting in seeing what that means. I like the thing they said they will be testing in Legion Remix, the adjustable world difficulty. Yep, yeah. Make things scale to your item level is very bad engagement for the average player, though. Feeling that gets stronger is kind of important. Make things scale to your item level. That would help, but yeah, I agree that in general that's not the best way to solve it. I just need the game to be, as a baseline, do more damage to me. That's the only thing I need. I need everything to do like 5 times more damage, and I think it'd be really, really fun. Is there like any... No, there's no shortcut here. Let's just fly. What's your guess for the new theme for Season 3? Yeah, it's Ethereals, definitely. Thoughts on 1117? I was excited for the storyline, but I finished it in 40 minutes. Oh, you thought it was going to be what, like... That's like kind of long for a WoW quest, don't you think? This isn't classic anymore, unfortunately, but... We're going to go do that stuff right now. I'm excited for it. I don't have any unrealistic expectations, but... Yeah, so far I really like some of the stuff that's come in this patch. The delve thing, yeah, I definitely thought delves were actually going to be harder. I'll be chasing this I want the game to be harder thought for the rest of my life, it sounds like. And it's not a knock on Blizzard, I just have unrealistic expectations on that front. But I definitely had hoped that the delve thing was going to be a real thing. Have you done any of the new delves? Yep. I don't know exactly, I wasn't really paying attention to how much you get. But I did do it on stream if you really want to go look. Delves aren't harder, just more cluttered. Yeah, I don't think they actually are harder, right? I don't want the game to be harder, but I do want things to become new without crests and stuff. I want things to become new. What does that mean? Yeah, I would just like like, you know how Mythic Plus is? Like, I talked about this for a long time. I think I have a whole video on it called Mythic Plus Leveling. The idea that you can choose the difficulty of the game you play is a very interesting one. You know how you grind stuff with crests? Grind stuff? Not really, to be honest. I'm always glad to have something to do on my 3 death nights, so yeah. What's this up here? I didn't even know they added this. Upgrade your gear with justice points? Oh, you mean upgrade, yeah. You want there to be no currency to do that? Is that what you're saying? Three death knights, you gotta have 1 unholy, 1 frosten, and 1 blood. Yeah, that'd be cool. I want upgrades to mean something, I guess. Oh, really? Like, why? What makes you say that they don't right now? So I would say like the upgrading system is the most lively part of the gearing schema right now. What would you change? I think I'm not used to upgrading my armor. The whole system is off to me. Oh, really? Where are we supposed to be going? Oh, Bro, it's not even optional. That's how crazy this game has gotten. You're not even allowed to fly here on your own now. I guess it's probably not this zone. It's like some phase thing, that's why. Okay. That's funny. Yeah, that's not the same loading screen. How did you have the old quest log without the map? It's an add-on.
Pity. that a family squabble could make me loath to return here.
Another non-voice actor? Marin's lucky she's your niece. I would have killed her for what she did.
We must bring our light to
Farron does not seem to hear the conversation between Gayara and Daneth. Instead, her eyes are locked on the great ruin in the distance, a small smile creeping across her face.
May the darkness.
Oh shit.
Is that?
Thoradin's wall? Yes.
Then the stories and legends I read as a child were true.
Stories are just stories, Farron. And that wall is just a wall.
I know Arathi history is embellished enough. But are you not proud of your heritage?
Yes, but pride in our legends foments stromic superiority and reasons to strike at our neighbors.
I understand. Among my people, some still distrust outsiders. I had thought your people...
Going to Kaz Olgar was unpopular in Stromgarde. But the Sons of Lothar promote tolerance and mirth.
This is cool so far, dude. I'll tell you, the faces are really good. Like, they make them look like real faces. They're very emotive.
Finally, the Alliance has sent us help.
Finally? What's happened here, Walker?
I do wish upgrades didn't take 2 currencies. Yeah, I like that part. Or I don't like that part. I like how Mop Remix was just 1 currency. I also like how Mop Remix you could upgrade the whole way. That would be the #1 change I would make. You can take a veteran track piece all the way to Mythic, but you'd have to go through all the tracks.
The Sons of Lothar.
I've been sent word of bandits roaming the Highlands, but I did not know it was this bad. It's just as well we happened onto this attack. If we want to get to the bottom of this, we might as well start here. Though I do wish Farron was not here to see this.
You have your orders.
Not really in the mood for business.
We've been attacked before, but this time, Walker shudders, this was different. They didn't want livestock, grain, or money. They took torches and some barrels of tar we used to fix our roads. I don't know what they were going to do with it, but I can guess. They're going to burn something down. You need to stop them before they do another homestead harm.
It'll be all right, I hope.
Will I be strong?
Where's my mama? My papa? Ellie? I was following Mr. Gresham and Clarabelle when we saw the bandits. He grabbed me up and we ran here. I don't know where Mama and Papa and Ellie are. Can you find them for us? Clarabella is starting to get worried.
Bye-bye.
Why now? Why us? What do they want?
Art and music team are always on point. That's correct, yep. What do you think is the best healer in Mythic Plus 1 button rotation? Probably Holy Priest. That's why I wanted to try it, but I forgot. I think they have the most deep rotation out of all the healers. I guess maybe Druid, though, because they have all the forms. Be interested to see how it chooses. Oh, Defias! Wait, what? What have the Defias been up to recently? Emblematic of things to come. This Defias bandit was carrying a badge with an unfamiliar emblem. The emblem looks like a rising sun with long rays emanating from it. The sun and rays are colored red. Perhaps Daneth can identify it. I'm out. I want to experience this myself. Alright, yeah, sorry. I know you guys probably want to do this yourself, but I'm going to do it, so. No worries, man. We'll see you guys tomorrow if you're around for some keys. Back to normal tomorrow.
They look like Defiance. But what would they be doing here?
Yeah, Defiance. We EU players are a lot more patient. We can watch you today and wait until tomorrow. The Dawn. I always appreciate the US players beta testing. Oh, she wants the stuffed animal? Are you joking? Come here, risk our fucking lives for a stuffed animal. Wow.
They called themselves the Red Dawn. They wanted me to join them.
You should have. Red Dawn, that sounds cool. It's actually a cool idea. Yeah, maybe I'll join them. Grabbing the plushie first and then rescuing the hostage seems like the right priority. Yeah, I mean, we gotta keep it real.
Daddy? Mommy! Oh, Maggie, you're all right.
My lord, who are the Red Dawn?
I do not know. Well met.
I don't recognize this emblem, and a Defias had it on their person. Curious. I wonder what it means.
Farewell. Rest when you can.
I hope whatever they're planning doesn't involve my neighbors or Stromguard.
Trollbane will fix all this. I know it.
Hopefully this snuffs out what they were planning.
My farm.
Hello there.
Ellie must be so scared. It's a stuffed animal. You found them. You found them. Thank you so much.
Next time bring me some sweets. Please.
A Defias attack, the theft of tar and torches, a group called the Red Dawn recruiting here in the heart of the Highlands. Stromguard was right to send a missive asking for my return. What is going on here? I placed Colonel Niles in charge after Marin's foolishness led to her imprisonment. I must head to Stromguard and speak with Niles immediately. Are these characters like Colonel Niles sounds familiar. Is that a classic quest giver or something? The Red Dawn? I will go to Hammerfall and see what they know of this.
We must continue on to Stromguard. Unless Faerun...
Danath, I am a soldier and an Arathi, just like you. I would not abandon you now.
The group of tar and torches is trying too hard with alliteration. That's well said. Is this add-on immersion? Yes. Are those characters supposed to be recognized? Like, I'm confused why Daneth is in the War Within. What is his function in the War Within? Has he been part of this the whole time and I just didn't know that? I thought he was just here the whole time.
We don't have the hands to quell the unrest here.
If more hands are needed to keep Stromguard safe, the champion and I are ready to help.
These were definitely like quest givers in Classic, right? It sounds really familiar. Veronica Niles.
At ease, champion.
This is much worse than I thought. With the attack disrupting supply lines, the people are hungry, angry, and looking for something to blame. The easy choice is blaming our neighbors at Hammerfall. We cannot let this unrest continue. I must speak to Niles and my advisor. I see Farron has volunteered the both of you to help the people of Stromguard. I do not like putting either of you to work on what is a diplomatic mission, but helping Brewstone while I speak to Niles would put my mind at ease.
The sons of Lothar will remain vigilant.
Hey there. Stay safe.
I'm glad for your help. Between deployments to Khazalgar, responding to the threats in the Highlands, and desertion, we simply don't have enough soldiers to enforce order. Marin's supporters are causing trouble throughout the city. They're stealing supplies, harassing people, you name it. We've enacted a curfew, but Marin's supporters are openly defying it. As my deputies, go around and tell the troublemakers to go home. If they get rowdy, you'll have my permission to teach them a lesson.
You know where to find me. Don't do anything.
Wait, what else is he saying? If Daneth vouches for you, I trust you. And trust is low supply here in Stromguard. After Lady Marin was put in her place, I thought Stromguard would go back to normal, and it did for a time. But now there's tension here so thick I'm afraid to breathe around some people. Citizens are acting out. I don't know what's gotten into everyone. Fighting, stealing, backstabbing. If you're willing, I could use your help. Who's Lady Marin? I don't know who any of these characters are. Lady Marin. Wow. Captain Niles, level 41 NPC. Yeah, that's like a classic person, right? Marin Trollbane, a character in the popular online World of Warcraft. You had to listen to the audio drama narrated by Chris Metzen. Oh, really? So it's like a character that's not in the actual game? Oh, that's weird. Oh yeah, Heartlands. Interesting. Okay. I'd started to listen to it, but I have trouble getting through stuff, man.
For
Trade in Stromgard has broken down. We're short on goods and workers because of the attack. Niles was too busy, so I took it upon myself to write official requests for aid. Most are simple and straightforward. Writs for supplies and such for the Stromic army. The desist writ for Joseph is different. He is loudly blaming everyone not human for our woes. Someone needs to officially tell him to shut his yap before he starts a riot. As my deputies, would you enforce my request for aid?
Stay safe. Obliged for your help, but keep your eyes open.
Is that Lower Walker Cho's voice?
Apologies for putting you to work. We will speak again after I have briefed Niles and Brewston.
In order to get the bell for alts, you just have to do one delve. Gotcha, that's cool. I won't be getting it, obviously, but that's cool. There's a command board? What?
Maybe it's time to pack up and leave Stromgard.
Is this an actual hub now?
I've got a hammer, if you've got the coin.
Those Marin flunkies, they're making it harder and harder for anyone who isn't human to live here in Stromgard. Did you see how they were crowding around me and Godfrey? Shameless. And no respect for the law at all. But that's not your problem. I see the shiny deputy badges you got both there. You both got there. What, Niles? What, Niles and Brewston too busy taking a nap to come and help us?
Our last shipment of iron was stolen by bandits, but I'll do what I can.
We could try to recover those shipments. I will speak to Danath.
Strom will rise again. From what? This is actually a really cool little area now. Wow, that's cool. I really hope they do like a kata type thing again a third time for the whole world. I'll have to just see the updated visuals. A night elf, you're all traitors, damn. Is it different for Horde? It must be a different questline for Horde, huh? Wow, this is a really cool building. This is what? BFA content, right? It's from the Delve, or the...
caravans to date that haven't made it to Stromgard. How may the Alliance serve?
The Alliance has heard the request from Stromgard, and we are doing what we can. We've been sending caravans of food and supplies from Casmodan, but they keep getting attacked en route. We cannot spare more troops to protect the convoys. We need what we have in Kazalgar. We're still tied up trying to find and defeat Xalatath, not to mention aiding the survivors of Dalaran and our new allies. I wish we could do more, but we're stretched thin as it is. Hand over Brewston's request for aid from the Alliance.
Tell Brewston we're already doing everything we can to help.
Confronting Xalatath left no one to protect Stromgard. No wonder these people feel neglected.
Will deliver us from the Horde. She will be Stromgard's salvation.
Yeah, man. Let's give it a try. Hark, look at the creatures Danath allows into your city. A traitorous night elf. Oh, fuck this guy then. They're here to steal your resources and fund their imperialism. We don't even have a home right now. They're so-called friends of the traitorous Alliance travel to exploit newfound lands while we suffer and starve. They send our grain to gnomes, elves, and Draenei. Oh yeah, this guy's a Scarlet Crusade dude. I just realized. Oh shit.
What's this? Danath Trollbane's minions minions threatening me for speaking the truth? Is this justice? Is this righteous? I will comply for now. But a new dawn is approaching for all humanity. Be ready, my friends.
Oh, is that what the... Dude, is the Scarlet Crusade coming back? Is that what this is? The Red Dawn is the Scarlet Crusade? What the hell's up? Man, this is cool looking. I actually might join them. Joseph could not have been a more villain. That is asking a beat up voice ever if I heard it.
People keep saying the attacks are just bandits, but I think the Horde is behind it.
It's not the Horde.
Why should I help you anyway?
You're not from here. Are you from the Alliance? Are you here to help us with these orcs? Brewston. He's got the spine of a water elemental, sending his deputies to do his lord to do his lord and master's bidding. What does that useless man want now?
Well, bandages. If Lord Danath would stop talking to orcs and start killing them, we wouldn't need bandages.
The orcs are not your enemy. Lord Trollbane is doing what he can to keep you safe.
Spine of a watermelon. Watermelon. That's actually even better. But yeah, water elemental. That's a good... I'm going to start saying that to the Mythic Plus levers that we confront. You have the spine of a water elemental. When we talk to a mage.
If this keeps up, we're going to have to start rationing.
Watermelon is even better.
Sorry, but my larder is empty.
Are you here with the delivery? With the poor harvest and all the thieving, basic foodstuff has been hard to come by. We haven't received any outside aid either. If we don't get help soon, we're going to starve. Why doesn't the Alliance help us?
I should have known. You just want to take and leave the rest of us nothing.
Brewston would not ask if you were not desperate. Please, whatever you can part with.
Blame the Alliance if you're hungry. Bye.
This is really good content so far. I love this. Like, this fucking zone is gorgeous, man. Yeah, Plunderstorm too was here, right? Like how I have to wait another 12 hours. Yeah. Probably not coming to US just for this, but definitely nice to be on US sometimes. We also had to wait a long time for the servers to come up too, don't forget. Whereas your servers will just be up when they're supposed to, no matter what. Our servers are down in the middle of the day. Yeah, and they'll probably be down again tomorrow.
The people are scared of Merrin's gangs. If we reassign...
No, Captain. You know we don't have the manpower for that.
Need some help? Don't do anything I would.
What was he gonna say?
Stromgarde,
The city is a powder keg waiting to go off. Lady Merrin's supporters are growing day by day because of the attack in the Highlands. Her people harass not just the common folk who follow Lord Danath, but also anyone who isn't human. And now these Red Dawn people, Lord Danath just told us about. Between our deployment to Kezelgar, combat losses, desertion, and attacks in the Highlands, we just don't have the resources to police the city right now.
You know where to find me.
It's despicable, really. They try to intimidate loyal citizens and make them leave just because they aren't human. They also shout down anyone that doesn't agree with them. Many around here just try to avoid them, but it seems like they hang out where it's hard to do that. You have my thanks and the thanks of Stromgarde. I'm sorry you got an earful from Joseph. At least he left peacefully. Despite how it may seem, the city is still loyal to Lord Trollbane, mostly. Lady Merrin's followers are just louder.
You know where to find me.
How can I serve you?
I am Colonel Veronica Niles, and I am in command of Stromgarde in Lord Trollbane's absence. I am sure while aiding our people, you have heard the name Merrin in Stromgarde. Lady Merrin Trollbane is Danath's niece. She was briefly regent while Lord Danath Trollbane campaigned for troops for Kezelgar. Her actions during his absence led him to imprison her when he returned. That said, Lord Trollbane felt Farron should speak to her, perhaps to get perspective. I can take you to her if you wish.
Stay out of trouble. He would have introduced Marin himself, but Gaara summoned him urgently to Hammerfall. Come with me.
Strange that Danath would leave without us. And want us to talk to his estranged niece.
Selecting your region is just whatever you sign up for, the beta or the actual launch.
There is so much yet to
So this is Marin, the root of many Stromgarde's troubles. But what would Danath want from us to learn from her? I suppose he wants to see what she sees, how the ideal of the Arathi have been corrupted. Uh-oh. But surely he knows I am aware of how fervor for anything has a dark side. That guy's trapped in there now. Something seems wrong here.
You are a prisoner. Why does Colonel Niles defer to you?
You should know. Names carry weight. Baron Lothar. Despite your elven blood, a great Arathi warrior returning gives us hope that those dissatisfied with Lord Danath Trollbane's rule, with our old Stromic ways forgotten, with famine, unrest, and orcs on our lands, and dwarves and elves in our cities, all will rise up and embrace a new dawn, and that when they do, I hope you'll be part of it, Farron.
I would like to see Stromgarde as it was. But your promises are empty. And I would never betray Danath.
You say that now, but you'll see it my way, in time.
Human Puritans. Yeah, basically. Not sure what's going on here, to be honest.
Speak candidly.
Night Elf. I would say welcome to Stromgarde, but I'm fairly certain my people do not appreciate your presence. Your kind is not welcome here, Night Elf. Best to return to whence you came before an unexpected misfortune befalls you. We would hate to see that, wouldn't we? How did that guy get in there? He's like actually stuck in there, I think. Marin may be in prison now, but her supporters continue to spread her rhetoric across the Highlands. Whatever she may say, I do not believe that she is the leader of this Red Dawn that you were both speaking of. I see who comes and goes. She receives no outside visitors.
Farewell.
If you want to find Lord Trollbane, tell him your theory about Lady Marin. The missive called him to Hammerfall, far to the east of here. He may have stopped at Refugee Point on the way. It's a Stromic encampment about halfway to the Orc town. Because of the frequent bandit attacks in the area, I believe he meant to stop and check in with our people there. You might catch up with him there.
Dismissed. If you leave now, you might catch up with Lord Trollbane at Refuge Point. But watch out for bandits.
Everything cool about the light died with the diamond jaw Chad Uther. Oh yeah.
At your service.
There's a stay a while and listen to. Let's see.
The people who attacked Newstead call themselves Defias. Who are they?
Defias? I haven't heard that name in a while. This story is a little sad, actually.
What do you mean? What happened?
After the Second War, Stormwind was heavily damaged. The Stonemasons Guild was contracted to rebuild it, but Stormwind's corrupt House of Nobles denied them payment. They rioted, and in the riot, the Queen was accidentally struck and killed. They were driven from the city and became bandits. The Van Cleef family became their leaders. I had thought that the Defias were dead along with the Van Cleefs, but that may have been wishful thinking.
Oh shit.
I don't condone banditry, but I can understand their frustration.
I suppose. If they'd been paid, they wouldn't have become bandits. But you can't just throw away law and order if you don't get your way, like Marin's supporters are doing now.
That is a good point.
Not really.
Thank you, Captain.
It's a bad point, right? Because part of law and order was paying the people. So it was the people who didn't pay them that broke the law, right? It goes both ways. That's pretty crazy. Are we actually like getting like some deep classic lore coming back? That's cool. This is really, really good content. I knew I was gonna like this, man. As soon as I heard where it was, I knew I was gonna like it. Respect is earned, I always say. Yeah, technically. Could be purchased too, but it's still a form of earning it, I guess. What is this now? There's like a path up here? No, it looks like we're going to be up here.
Over here, champion. Come look.
The bandit is wearing red and white, but their garment do not resemble any of Stromgarde's military uniforms. A quick search of the uniform's pocket reveals a familiar-looking emblem. This is the same emblem you collected from the Defias at Newstead Farm. Around the body are several sets of tracks that head eastward. One set of footprints is bigger and bulkier than the others.
Whomever they attacked got away, but may need help. Let's follow their tracks.
Yeah, this is the new Arathi questline, yeah. It's insanely good. I'm really enjoying it.
We mean you no harm.
You expect me to take your word?
Karga Blood Fury.
Trust is in short supply. Keep your refuge point was attacked as well. I saw it burning and rode in to help.
Being here is like
It's good to see humans and orcs banding together to help one another. If only the Arathi could have seen what I did in Khazalgar.
our light brings unity.
Another bandit attack, and they carry the same emblem as the bandits in Newstead. If this is connected to the Red Dawn and Marin.
I have sewed Red Dawn emblems here and at Newstead. I wonder if they were at Refuge Point as well.
Yeah, it's very interesting, because it seems like a lot of it would change if I was a human.
I give aid to who needs it.
Wait, what did they say?
I fight for the Highlands.
Who is this person now? That's another character, right? Yeah, definitely do it on a character that's human. Horde outposts like Hammerfall have suffered attacks from both bandits and trolls in recent weeks. Our outriders are on constant patrol, but now that I know the Alliance have been targeted as well, you have confirmed what I had already suspected. Something bigger is coming. Perhaps it is related to this Red Dawn.
Loktar.
Early on, these attacks on our settlements seemed to be pockets of bandits competing for resources. Now they are better coordinated, as if they are working together as a group. That's bad news for everyone. But rivals don't come together without a strong leader, and without them, they will fall. If you're willing, find the leader of this attack on Refuge Point and eliminate them.
I fight for the Highlands. Loktar.
Stromgarde's troops are in Khazalgar, and it cannot protect its outlying settlements. Hammerfall does what it can to help, but we too fight in Khazalgar. We've taken many injured Stromic refugees to Hammerfall, but feeding them has strained our resources. But there may be a way to help more. Vicky told me a refugee point is a supply depot for nearby settlements. If we can get our hands on some supplies, we can care for more refugees in Hammerfall.
Keep your senses keen.
These bandits, do they call themselves Defias? Did they mention the Red Dawn?
I did not give it time to speak. They killed everyone not human and took all but who I could drag away.
I am here as a
Brewston warned us about how rough it was out here, but I didn't expect things to be so bad. These bandits are attacking in force, overwhelming the few defenders these places have, and completely destroying these people's lives.
Karga, do you know much about the Scarlet Crusade?
Only what I have heard from the elders in Hammerfall. I know they have no love for the Horde or the Alliance. The Scarlet Crusade holds twisted beliefs. They want to eradicate our allies, the undead, but they also believe
believe that the Alliance has failed to protect humanity.
The belief in human superiority seems prevalent here.
This is the Arathi Highlands. Where have you been? Under a rock?
You could say that. Yes.
Yeah, literally. That's clever. Good. I'm kind of surprised they would attack dwarves. Yeah. Scarlet Crusade and Defy Us. This is great, dude. This is like the best content they've put in the game in a long time. I'm really enjoying this. Yep. Scarlet Dawnbreaker, Scarlet Confessor. Do they look like they have some new gear on? Wait, that guy's... Wait, what? Isn't that Bastion gear? He's wearing gear from the Covenant. What the hell? But he was in... He did Shadowlands too, I guess. Oh, we can still do AB if you want. The gates are closed a bit. Oh, there's Joseph, the Enlightened.
You dare think you can stop what's coming? You dare think you can stop the Red Dawn?
What was that? I want that spell. Do it again. He's casting Crusader Strike, which is weird. Come on, do it again. Really?
No matter. Our job here is done.
He's bubble hearthing.
Defeat all of us.
Maybe someone at Blizzard was really smart and suggested they take all the good ideas they had around Urel and replace that in a Scarlet Crusade context. Urel, why? What's that about?
You're saying Danath was never called to Hammerfall?
On my life, Gaora said nothing of it.
Urel, the Draenei Puritan, wanted to eliminate all Mag'har orcs. Oh. My understanding is that the community hated Urel, but they had planned a bit of story around her, and they stopped it. Huh.
Strength and honor. Loktar.
He escaped?
I fight for the Highlands.
Good, Metro. I hope Stromgarde does not mind us borrowing these supplies for the refugees.
Keep your senses keen.
It is good to feel.
First an attack on Newstead Farm by Defias, now an attack on Refugee Point by the Scarlet Crusaders. Different groups of bandits, but both speak of this Red Dawn and carry the same emblem. Also, Joseph is directly involved. This all seemed connected, but it leads back to Marin. Oh, I skipped 2. Daneth needs to know what's going on. If he's not here, he should already be at Hammerfall. We should head there as soon as possible.
Faith and farewell. If
That we
Danath
agree wasn't
did
there.
not come here, and Gaora did not call him to Hammerfall, then
Go to Hammerfall. If your lord is not there, Gaora and Eitrig can help you.
Eitrig's there, what? Are we going on ground mounts? Oh, she's just gonna port. This is still here too. Where's the Ellies? Not here. Can't do the warrior quest anymore, I guess. It's so crazy, like these crazy updated visuals and the old classic music still plays. Funny. Totally out of place. Imagine Sally Whitemane walking back here as a Death Knight. I could summon her, right? Can we go, if we pop a major CD as Frost or whatever, we can get her to come out? What are these guys? It actually makes me wonder if I had the Scarlet Crusade transmog on, would they notice? Honestly, if we go to the world of the Ethereals and end up fighting Scarlet Crusade 2.0 there, then I'm sold and don't need to hear anything else to be happy. Do you think the Scarlet Crusade would be in the patch? That'd be crazy. Maybe. They're building it up, right?
Danath never arrived? Then where is he?
I do not know, but you have my word. We will find him.
Eitrigg. Why is Eitrigg here, though?
There is so much.
If Danath is not here, where is he? Great question.
Report.
Danath is not here, I know. Farron says he journeyed to Hammerfall because we requested a meeting. I sent no such message to him nor anyone else. I will dispatch outriders immediately to search for him. While we wait... Oh. Yeah. While we wait for their return, you and Karga's quick thinking may have saved our human refugees. We had just run out of food to give them. Distribute the crates directly to them. I'm sure they will be grateful.
Eyes open. Weapon. Dispatch all available outriders to search for Tanath. Kiara has told me much about you, Farron. You are welcome here in Hammerfall.
Has Eitrigg had a voice actor this whole time? I don't think I've ever heard him speak. God, this is so pretty too, man. It's so well done. This is all the BFA, or is this from Plunderstorm or something? It's so good.
Marauders burned down my farmstead. The orcs drove them off and brought me here for shelter.
Look at the peon. Work, work. Something you doing? Eitrigg got a voice actor in Mop. Oh, really? I don't think I've ever heard him speak. Is he in Siege of Orgrimmar? Arathi Highlands is a really cool zone.
May your blades never
I love how much voice acting there is.
Bread in there. Orcish food is hard on my teeth.
If our food's so tough, human, then don't eat it.
Yeah, that's what she was suggesting. Did you not listen to what she said? Superior Butcher, what the fuck? Is that like the... Oh, is that like the cooking trainer from Classic?
Zug zug.
Yeah. Zug zug. Drum fell and Corn fell. They were from Classic, right?
Not so long ago, these humans wanted to kill us. Why is Eitrigg helping them? Better to leave them to their fate.
I don't think that's Eitrigg. I think that's Sarfang who's kneeling in the blood, right? So this, the orc guy, the original people from Stromgard, or whatever, Hammerfall, don't like the orcs' involvement with the humans here. Because those are regular orcs, and then there's Maghar orcs also here. Must be a hot topic. There's even an innkeeper. My apologies, friend. We do not have a room at the inn at the moment. We are sheltering more people than expected. It's a horde inn. I can't stay here. It's cool that we can just walk around the horde city, though. Uh-oh, what's going on down here? A little witchcraft. Oh, look at this. This is insane. Holy shit. Dude, they did some nice buildings. Soup of the day, yeah, for real. What's above? Oh. A bunch of empty beds. This motherfucker's lying to me. He said they're all taken. Nobody's even here.
It looks like the Outriders have all gone.
Finally.
What does that mean? Is that a bad thing?
If orcs have long warred against the humans, why help them?
Long ago, a human showed me great kindness. I strive to honor his memory by protecting the weak and defenseless.
What is that about? Dude, there's so much good lore in this game, I just ignore it. Who's he talking about? Every human I have ever met has admitted feeling fear in the presence of an orc at one point in their lives. We have warred with the humans for generations. It's almost instinctual. Or so I thought. To see and speak to a human with no grudges from the past and no judgment in their eyes, it is not an honor I expected in my lifetime.
Honor guides you.
Seeing Hammerfall and talking to your people has been an eye-opening experience, Eitrigg. harboring refugees no matter their creed. My people would do the same.
I do not doubt that. Both of our peoples have suffered through dark times. We may live here in peace now, but this site was once witness to unspeakable horrors. The Alliance imprisoned many orcs here in an internment camp. We liberated and claimed it, naming it after our fallen war chief, Orgrim Doomhammer.
The Alliance held your people here? In an internment camp? And yet, you harbor human refugees?
And yet... Lamplighter, there have been far worse crimes committed against my people. Such as war. But our teachings say if we are wronged, we can cause more suffering or end it. We now choose to end the cycle.
I think that my people could learn a great deal from yours, Eitrigg. Thank you for welcoming me here.
This is so fucking good, dude. This is like the best thing they've ever done, I think, in this game. Okay, Eitrigg. Gotta look him up. Is he actually in Classic? Veteran of the First and Second War. After an encounter with Tyrion Fordring, the two warriors came to respect each other and later became friends. He's talking about Tyrion in this questline? Oh, this is the best questline ever. Eitrigg served the Horde as an advisor to the war chief. His wise counsel was considered valuable by Thrall, but disregarded by Garrosh. He also joined Tyrion and Northrend as the commander of the Arden Crusade's Zuldrak division. After the Fourth War, Eitrigg served to keep the orcs strong. Okay, so where is he in Classic? Eitrigg served the Horde as an advisor and supporter of the Thrall and can be found in the throne room. Oh, that's it. What was his... Discovered years later living in ruins by the paladin Tyrion Fordring. At first, regarding each other as nothing but enemies, the two began to fight one another. Their fight caused the tower to collapse, and Eitrigg ended up saving the unconscious Tyrion's life by pulling him out of the ruins. From that point, Tyrion felt he owed a debt of honor to the orc. However, this was not enough to prevent Eitrigg from being captured. It is certain that the orc would have been put to death in Stratholme, but thanks to the timely intervention of Tyrion and Thrall's new horde, he was saved. A Blood and Honor is some book. He regarded Tyrion as a human brother after suffering such losses to save him. After meeting War Chief Thrall, Eitrigg found his people had rediscovered their shamanistic roots. Oh, okay, so he wasn't even part of... He wasn't like anywhere in Warcraft 2, basically. Or 1, or 3. Born into the Blackrock clan on Draenor, Eitrigg is aging but still powerful orc warrior who was in his late 50s by the time of the defeat of the Lich King. Shortly after Blackhand was named War Chief of the Horde 5 years before the opening of the Dark Portal, he named Eitrigg, Doomhammer, and Saurfang as his lieutenants. That's a powerful fucking combo right there. And they helped oversee the Black Rock war machine as it prepared for war with the Draenei. After Blackhand was killed and replaced by War Chief Orgrim, Eitrigg continued to act as one of the new War Chief's most trusted lieutenants. 4 years after the Dark Portal, Orgrim managed to capture the Shadow Council assassin Garona and tortured her until she revealed the whereabouts of the Shadow Council. Garona swore fealty to the Horde, prompting Orgrim to spare his life and charge Eitrigg to act as her handler. Garona continued to live under Eitrigg's watchful eye throughout the Second War. She initially viewed the Blackrock Orc as just another mindless, fanatical follower of Blackhand, but over time she began to see a fading glimmer of pride and honor in him. Garona believed she could win Eitrigg's trust and told him everything she knew about Gul'dan and the Shadow Council, as well as her knowledge of demons, the Horde's true purpose. However, Eitrigg distrusted the assassin and treated her words as poisonous lies. Garona abandoned any hope of helping him to see the truth, and instead bided her time until an opportunity to escape presented itself. During the chaotic battles in the hinterlands, she managed to slip into the forest and vanish. Eitrigg considered hunting her down, but waging war on the Alliance was more important than recovering a single prisoner, and some part of him sympathized with Garona's tortured past. As long as she did not turn her blades against the Horde, he would let her go, and perhaps she would be able to find a true home. After the Horde was defeated by the Alliance at the end of the war, many orcs scattered into the wilderness. One of the solitary survivors was Eitrigg, who dwelled on everything Garona has told him. He began to believe the half-orc's words, and his unquestioning loyalty to the Horde faded. With shame and anger in his heart, Eitrigg disavowed the Horde and struck out north in search of a place to spend the rest of his days. And then that's where he runs into Tyrion, damn. That's fucking cool. Yeah, yo, if our damage dealers were Orgrim, Eitrigg, and Saurfang, we'd upgrade every key. Yeah, he's like one of the most important orcs ever. It sounds like he's in Warcraft 1. Based on this page, right? Like, it reads like he's in Warcraft 1. Because usually it's like there would be a book or something. Okay, no, I guess it's from the Chronicles. That's where it's from. So this is like retroactive that they add this, but still. Pretty cool, man. And he seems to have like no place in Warcraft, like in WoW originally. He announced a human spy that told Thrall about the Draenei landing on Azeroth and joining the Alliance. So he has like a quest in TBC, Messenger to Thrall. Where is this quest? Nazgril? Oh, it's to go back. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, there's some really good shit in this game, man, I'll tell you what. Okay, back to the quest line. Saurfang tanking and Thrall healing. Each got their route link, including skips covered. Hey, I don't know how you say your name, but hey, welcome. I never realized how much my people have in common with the orcs. We are both far from home. We are both self-sufficient. We are both people born into war. And most of all, their sense of duty and honor rivals ours. I feel even more at home here than in Stromgarde.
Our light brings unity.
There's no word from the Outriders yet, but Eitrigg has told me Gayara of Daneth's disappearance. I have told him we would go and give her the news. She's at Goshek Farm dealing with the Witherbark troll attack. Eitrigg says they've become increasingly aggressive recently. I can't help but think of the history there, of the troll wars and the Arathi battles. But I admit, I see them differently now after learning more about the Horde. Let's go. We can look for Daneth while we're out there.
May the darkness never. We'll tell Gayara of Daneth's disappearance. Hopefully he will arrive here before we return.
You travel with him for the Maghar race storyline. Oh yeah. I don't remember that. When I saw him the first time, I thought he was just a homage to Erdogan from DC, and now it turns out he's one of the most OG and baddest orcs that ever was. Yeah, dude, anybody involved in like the original Blackrock orcs like storyline is like, those are the guys. Those are the badasses, you know what I mean? Thrall's like a little bit of a bitch compared to those guys, unfortunately, but he became like the only one to survive, basically. Nick, how do you go wrong with the guys that were just mentioned, right? Orgrim, Doomhammer, Eitrigg, Saurfang, Varrock, Saurfang, like what the fuck?
Wait, I have information about the Red Dawn. Help me, and I'll tell you what I know.
Barclay? I really wish there was just no other people, man. It's really shitty.
Speak.
Farron has informed me of Daneth's disappearance. While that is troubling, we can't return to Hamilfar just yet.
I will see Draenor's skies.
Farron told me that Daneth is missing. I don't know who was responsible, but it certainly wasn't the Maghar. We've heard rumblings that Stromgarde is blaming us once again for their troubles. Tensions are starting to boil over. We need Daneth so cooler heads can prevail. But as much as I want to search for the old man, we have to deal with business here first.
Die well.
The Witherbark have always been an annoyance since I have been here, but now something has stoked their ire. They are attacking human settlements. Perhaps the Red Dawn is again to blame. Eitrigg has ordered us to try to help the humans they attack. We have stepped up our patrols and welcomed refugees. But we need someone to go to their villages and bloody the Witherbark's noses. They're overconfident. They think they can get away with attacking our Outstriders. Make them think twice about that.
The Maghar will claim victory.
The Syndicate human came to us hoping to trade information for a rescue mission. The Syndicate is a recent thorn in our side, so I had half a mind to cut him down where he stood. When he claims to have vital information, and with this news of Daneth's disappearance, it might be worth the risk to do as he asks. He has 3 brothers being held captive inside Witherbark village. Go in, find them, and if they're alive, extract them.
Fight with honor.
The Witherbark? As in the Amani Witherbark? The Arathi's ancient foe. Come, champion. I will need your help.
But, no, they're like low. They're like, yeah, it's not like that. Isn't Garona half Draenei? I don't know. I think they like changed her, didn't they, at one point? Garona is already pretty badass, so that guy being her handler has another level. Some really, really cool characters. It's kind of a shame because in like the early days of WoW, the Horde's character stuff were really weak compared to the Alliance stuff because it was just not well like written and developed. But the characters on paper are like the coolest characters. They're way cooler than any human stuff. Oh, now we get a little STV music. You hear this? Let it play. I love that just like the classic music's playing in this. It's crazy, man. This is something. Varian Wren did a lot of the heavy lifting for the Alliance. Yeah, but he wasn't even in Classic, that's what I mean. The stories in Classic were basically just really cool, well-told stories with characters that never existed before. And then the Orc stuff should have been the opposite. It should have been all characters that had been used and had become legacy and useful. And they just ignore them. Like, it's just like there's almost no story for the Horde that has any like overarching value to it in Classic. It doesn't start until TBC. Loving this classic music though. I am loving this. This is the best questline I think I've ever done in this game. Like in modern WoW, I think this is the best questline ever because it really integrates a lot of nostalgia. I don't want to live in a cramped soul shard all my life. We could either free him or press him for information. Look, I was doing my job. We were told we had to attack the Witherbark and plant evidence that the Horde was responsible. Something about drawing away Hammerfall's defenses. Now please let me go. I won't plant evidence against the Horde ever again. I promise. Oh, okay. No worries. Did they even change this area a lot? Are we going into fucking caves? No, I don't think so. It's why I almost cried when they killed off Garrosh and Mop. Oh, really? Yeah, Garrosh was a cool character, but he was kind of new too. He was only there from TBC. Yeah, it was Wad, yeah. I'm being cooked. Help me out of this pot. You can just get out. The water isn't even boiling. It's just a little warm. Huh? I told them us Syndicate folks joining that Red Dawn group was a bad idea. Working with bandits like the Defias and lunatics like the Scarlet Crusade, the Syndicate are more respectable than that. That's it. No more Syndicate, no more Red Dawn. People like that about WoW, but I don't know. That like weird break from seriousness in the middle of the questline is just like kind of takes me right out of it. They're using me for target practice. Wait, what did he say? It's awful. They've been throwing axes at this gong all day. I hate gongs. I told my brothers we picked the wrong assignment. I wanted to infiltrate Hammerfall and spy on the orcs like the others, but no, my brothers thought it was too dangerous. I should have agreed to pretend to be a refugee. I stopped caring about the lore after Legion. There's some really good stuff in the game. This expansion is a real, like, it's crazy good how good it's like, I don't even pay attention to it and I still love it. And it's like, yeah, every time I pay attention to the lore, I'm always totally taken aback by it. I mean, this is like so fucking good, and it's not even related to the current story arc from what I could tell. If you're lying to me, human, this day will be your last.
I'm not. I swear. Syndicate is on their way to attack Hammerfall for the Red Dawn.
I don't know. Is this like something like, why does this character not have a voice actor? Somebody said something like this happened in patch 11.1 in the Goblin area as well. Some like bullshit, like the person like refused to be a part of the project or something. This kind of sucks. Is it an add-on that removes the voice block? No, it's just like a texture thing. You can change textures in the game, so I just change it to be clear.
Go with honor.
That will surely cow them. I'd be surprised if I saw any of them stray from their village anytime soon. Barclay is lucky you reach his brothers in time. The human is claiming the Syndicate scum are going to attack Hammerfall. Another day, I would not be concerned. But with the Outriders dealing with the Witherbark and searching for Daneth, Hammerfall is undefended. Let's go, Metro. We must defend our home. You have proven truthful, human. Now, out of our way. We must warn Hammerfall.
You don't have to tell us twice.
This is the place everybody like AoE farmed, right? Oh, why does that guy got like red eyes? Huh. From what I can see, Gayara doesn't have an existing voice actor, so there's nobody that could have refused. They must have just missed it. What the fuck? That's crazy.
Gayara, champion, Veyron. Then Hammerfall is not lost. We will retake it ourselves.
Loktar!
I should have been here. I could have done something. White hot fury and rage emanate from Gayara's tense posture and tightly closed fist.
War is all we
The Syndicate has put Hammerfall to the torch, and the cowards are using pyromancers to feed the flames. But we can save our huts if we get to them quickly. Fight through the Syndicate bandits to a building and then blow his horn. Hit this horn. A Hammerfall shaman will come to put out the fire.
enemies grovel before you.
I was such a fool. I should have not sent away those outriders. Without them, the Syndicate have overrun Hammerfall. And were it not for my fool heart, the refugees turned out to be Syndicate spies, because they're cursed their greasy hides. Oh, wait, what? The refugees turned out to be Syndicate spies. What the fuck? But now you're here. Now we can force the Syndicate out, eliminate their soldiers, and save any trapped civilians. Those spies have had enough of my open hand. Now they'll suffer my fist.
May you find glory in battle, but live to see peace.
It is good to feel.
I caught a glimpse of who was leading the attack. They looked like Joseph the Enlightened, maybe less of full of hot air than we thought he was. He is now part of the Syndicate. Is he now part of the Syndicate? I thought he was part of the Crusade. I suppose it doesn't matter. If we want to stop the attack, we'll have to take him out.
Faith and farewell.
Forward! Hammerfall will be ours once more!
Loktar Algar for the Horde. It's me filling in for her. I just tried Arthas. He hits with 99 million damage. Yeah, we're gonna do that too. Speaking of, is this actually him? No, this is just like a fan or something. That's got to be just a fan. That's not actually Arthas. Okay, so we got to go to huts and use something. He probably uses the one button rotation now. That's why he's playing again. After all this time. Arthas is reviving the Scarlet Crusade? Dude, that's nuts. That can't be him, right? That's just like a player? Is that a player or a fan or something? Dude, if Arthas is involved, holy shit. That was a player? Okay. It's either the real deal or a guild master. Well, for what guild? Like Lordaeron's Chosen or something? What are we supposed to do? The New Dawn. Oh yeah, shit. Red Dawn, right? Red Dawn. Wasn't that the name of like a Scarlet? There's like a Scarlet Quest in Wrath or something like that, right? Called that? The New Dawn, maybe? The Red Dawn? Sorry, brother. Oh, we don't really need to talk to them. His name had an accent on it? Yeah, he could have changed his name though, right? Like, people change their name all the time. Like, a couple examples, I think, right? In real life. He just, like, became Spanish, or he spent a lot of time in maybe Spain or Guadalajara or something. So he just adopted the tilde or whatever he had. Arthur Sanchez. Yeah, you never know. I mean, his name is not... Like, if I was him, I would probably change it from what was his name, Menenthil? They got a bit of a past, you know? Why is this guy in water? That's the icon for unlocking all the belt powers. What is? Oh, the symbol above his head? So he's like done with the quest already. Damn. Okay, time to beat Joseph the Enlightened. Now he's in the house. Okay, watch. He's gonna use this crazy ass spell, hopefully. Crusader Strike, and then he's gonna do like a... Yeah, look at that. Like, awesome looking. Like a Blade Storm for a whole Red Pally.
You are fortunate I changed my mind and spared you. Next time, I will not be so forgiving.
He's gonna Hearth again. He's really playing the classic Paladin, right? Although I don't know where he got that AoE spell.
An ambushed Stromic caravan.
It could be Danath's. We must go and investigate.
Highlands are our home.
There are still Syndicate stragglers about, but Hammerfall is once again belonging to the Horde.
We will have peace in the Highlands.
Built orc strong. Just like us.
The Magha will claim victory.
Okay.
We must.
Joseph escaped again, and this time his warning was much more foreboding. He has darkness in his mind and his soul. I'm confused how he can profess to follow the light.
I have so very
Yeah, that's a
many
great point.
questions. But they can wait.
My outriders discovered a destroyed caravan on the road. Around it were bodies of Stromic soldiers. It could be Danath's escort, or it could be another hapless group. Either way, we must investigate. Let us hope Danath is not among the dead.
Fight with honor.
Oh, he's definitely gonna die, right?
Good.
The Syndicate is in retreat.
Now let's find Danath and punish those behind his disappearance.
They're like breaking out like every faction in the zone. Next, we're gonna fight elementals and kobolds. That's like the only thing left, right? Kobolds. Gotta go in the caves. Yeah, I like the skybox too. This is definitely new. BFA edition, I suppose. The Trollbane lineage is important. I also, hold on, before we continue, I want to take a little lower break here because I'm a little bit confused. Danath Trollbane. Is this not the guy we resurrect? Who's the guy that we resurrect for the Death Knight questline? Oh yeah, he's the one with Troll Kalar, right? There's like quest lines for this. Warcraft 2 remastered. He's in Warcraft 2 a bunch. Is he not in Classic at all? He's not in Classic at all, it looks like. And then he first appears in TBC, apparently. Oh, he's in Honor Hold. Oh, this is the guy in Honor Hold. Oh, okay. Isn't Trollbane name of the axe from Dire Maul North? Maybe. Okay, so he's in Honor Hold. And then what, he comes back? I guess after TBC he comes back. Then he's like a pivotal character in a lot of stuff, I guess. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I want to see like a... Because there was a guy in Classic. Trollbane Classic. That we kill. Isn't there a guy? Yeah, I never did this quest. This is the quest to get... this is a really good quest line. It's like a... Yeah, Troll Kalar. Yeah. I've never done this quest, but it's really, if I'm really good from what I've heard, a classic quest line. Yeah, Galen Trollbane. One of you guys just said that, right? Oh no, you said Thor's Trollbane. Who's Galen? He was the ruler of the human kingdom prior to Cataclysm. He was resurrected on the orders of Sylvanas and sought to obtain the sword for her. Okay, yeah, I've done that questline too. The only heir to Stromgard throne, as the only son of King Thor's Trollbane, and he was the leader of the city's defenders. At some point during the Third War, he murdered his own father. Not long after the assassination of King Thor's, Stromgard came under siege by the forces of Syndicate and Boulderfist Ogres. The Syndicate and the Boulderfist Ogres won several victories. Galen took command of the forces of Stromgard and desperately tried to retake the Root Kingdom. He personally took charge of guarding Trollbane family crypt. Yeah, so then you kill him for a quest. And then you get Trollcalar. And then in Kata, he's a quest giver for a horde. Seemingly pledged his allegiance to Sylvanas, making camp at the aptly named Galen's Fall. He learned from Dark Ranger Elena that Zengu was assassinated by Stormguard troops when he attempted to leave Arathi and the sigils and sword retaken. Oh, I don't remember that part. Galen himself then tasked horde adventurers with reclaiming Trollcalar, constantly remarking that he was doing everything for Sylvanas. There must be more to that. Oh, okay, so you give it to him, and then nothing happens again until Legion. He abandoned Sylvanas and the Forsaken and rallied his undead citizens and soldiers. He declared himself king of the ruined kingdom of Stromgard, which he intended to rule independently from the Alliance and the Horde. He was soon targeted by the Evanblade Death Knights, who wanted to raise his father as one of the Four Horsemen. Yeah, okay. Galen promised to open his father's tomb with Trollcalar if the Death Knight cleared the last of the Forest Troll presence from Stromgard, but turned against him because he didn't want to hand Stromgard back to his father and to keep Thoris's murder a secret. Galen defended himself with Trollcalar, but was killed by the Death Lord of the Evanblade, that's us, who then raised Thoris. Thoris revealed that the Death Lord that he already knew it was his son who had murdered him. Dude, how good is this video game? People just walk right past this lore, man. This is crazy. I never even noticed any of this shit, dude. So there's a quest target in Classic, he dies, comes back as a quest giver in Kata, then just for fucking 10 years nothing happens, and then he's a quest target in Legion. And now, I guess, has nothing to do with anything, but... so what is his father? Thoris. Do we interact with this guy at all? I don't think so. He's just, like, dead by the time the game starts. He's in the Second War. And he just dies in between games, basically. He gets killed. And then he becomes a Four Horseman. But who is Daneth to him? Is it his brother? Nephew. Oh, Daneth is younger than Thoris by a lot? Wait, does that... I'm so confused. There's so many characters. That's pretty cool stuff, though, anyway. Let's see. Thoris and Daneth. Oh, yeah. Under his nephew. Huh. Yeah, the Trollbane stuff's like really, they're all really important characters, huh? This might be like the most interesting place that's still like human stuff that's still going on.
These look like orc weapons. Why would your people attack Danath?
They would not. Something is wrong here.
The heart of the
This wasn't a battle, it was an ambush. This was done by simple bandits. This was not done by simple bandits. This spot was chosen specifically for an ambush, and the troops were taken down quickly and efficiently. If Daneth was heading to Hammerfall, this road is the most direct route. This makes it predictable. We must search for Daneth among the dead and find out what happened here. Leave no stone unturned.
Go with honor.
There was no random attack. Whoever did this knew exactly where and how to strike. The horse was killed swiftly and suddenly. It appears the rider fell but recovered quickly. They seem to have fought off several enemies before being overwhelmed. However, there is no body here. Given its position in the column, perhaps it was Daneth's horse. Daneth is not among the dead. He was overwhelmed and abducted. No easy feat for his opponent. I could raise his horse into undeath, right? And then we could ask it. I don't know if that works. Suspicious dirt? Why would this... You spot a small object half buried in the dirt. When you brush the dirt off, you recognize a Red Dawn emblem, just like the ones you saw before. It seems someone lost this amidst the chaos of the ambush.
We've seen that emblem twice before. Was this the work of the Red Dawn?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, see this person. Oh no, she's a blood elf. That's a blood elf. Brother, you're not welcome here, man. They don't want any of the elves. The axe appears orcish in origin, but it's otherwise unfamiliar. It is not the same style as the one used by the orcs of Hammerfall. It has not been well maintained. In fact, it does not look fit to be used in combat.
That axe was forged at Argorok. We abandoned many like it, with the fortress at the end of the last war.
Argorok? Okay, we gotta look that up. Oh, this is the place. This is the BFA thing. What's it called? Warzone thingy? Okay. Stop touching the evidence. My bad.
I will see Drano.
Huh. Yeah, she's got a voice actor. If they had taken Danath, they would not have left her axes behind.
Taken them from Argorok and planted them for the Red Dawn. But why?
To start a war that would destroy both Stromgarde and Hammerfall, and leave them in power.
Then we must search for Danath, starting at Argorok, and alert Stromgarde of what we have found.
I will hear you.
It is decided then. If we are to prevent war, we must alert the Alliance to the situation and rescue Danath as quickly as possible.
Go with honor.
I am here.
Eitrigg was right. The Red Dawn are trying to start a conflict between the Horde and the Alliance. We need to get back to Stromgarde and tell Colonel Niles and Danath that Danath had been captured. She will surely commit all her resources to a search.
May the darkness never find. I will inform Stromgarde and ask for their help in the search. With luck, I can forestall any aggression.
We will head to Argorok. If Danath is there, then this conflict ends before it starts.
I think they're against him as well. God forbid the Alliance and Horde start fighting again. I think they're against him as well, based on that interaction we had while we were in the town the first time. We'll see.
We must widen the search.
Orders?
Scrunched up and concerned, she looks uncomfortable, perhaps even regretful. What's wrong?
For Strom.
Uh-oh.
We do not have the resources for a manhunt, Farron.
To rescue the Lord of Stromgarde? I thought you were in charge here.
I think we can drop the charade now, Veronica.
You're behind this. The Red Dawn? Danath's disappearance.
Yes. And now that my uncle is gone, I'm free to do what I wish. Footman!
Stop this madness! You're all Arathi!
And I thought you were once. Now you'll suffer for not joining our cause.
She's got like a blacksmith hammer. How's she gonna beat me? I got a giant ass weapon. Okay, no way. No way she wins that 1v1.
It's you. Listen, I'm going to need your help. We have to stop Merrin and Niall.
Okay.
Hey there.
Brewston leans in close to you and speaks just above a whisper. I'm glad I found you. I need all the allies I can get. You are very lucky they left you alive.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
You bring Brewston up to speed on what you know. So that's how Merrin got loose. I never would have thought Veronica capable of such treachery. Does she really believe that this is the way to help Stromgarde? Let's hope your orc friends are able to find Danath before it's too late. We have our hands full. See, this kind of stuff, I'm glad that they're using the characters and not just making up new ones, because it makes it stronger, but it does kind of suck because these guys, I don't know who this guy even is, but I assume he's also in Classic, and these guys were quest givers together and there was no, you know what I mean? So now they're kind of like taking characters that you might have emotions from like a long time ago and making them into evil characters almost. It's kind of sad. They did that with Althea Ebenlock in a rogue quest line apparently in Legion as well. I didn't like that.
Stay safe.
Wait, what was the...
Don't do anything
I saw Farron being taken away. She couldn't follow them without seeing me. She's probably being held in another building. Go find her. Hopefully she's still alive. And see if you can find any more information on the Red Dawn. There's no way we should have been overwhelmed so quickly. Colonel Niles and Lady Trollbane must have installed their cronies everywhere. The more information we have, the more we can use against them when we fight back.
You know where to find me. For Stromgarde.
Marion tried to declare herself the new ruler of Stromgarde. While some in the army are complicit in her coup, there are still a lot of us who are loyal to Lord Daneth Trollbane. But when we broke ranks, Marion was ready for us. She has an army of soldiers I've never seen before. They call themselves the Red Dawn, but I think they're just bandits wearing uniforms they took from our supplies. Help us take out her goons and collect any evidence that shows what they really are.
Stay safe.
Yeah, Daneth is Marion's uncle. Hold on.
You see if you can find Farron. We need all the help we can get.
But so, does that mean that she's Doris's daughter? Or Galen's daughter or something? I don't, like, yeah, this is confusing. I need, like, if you go on, like, the wiki of Ice and Fire for, like, the Game of Thrones universe, there's usually, like a family tree for all the important characters. I need to see that family tree for the Trollbanes, because I'm really confused who all these people are. Red Dawn propaganda. This is a piece of Red Dawn propaganda. Many years ago, the Alteraci were one of the first to set out from Strom and build a nation far away from Arathor. The kingdoms of Alterac and Stromgarde must have quarreled over the years, but now we must remember our shared history. It is now time for our people to unite once more. We are not enemies, but cousins. I will take the final step in offering peace and reconciliation. I invite the remnants of Alterac, known as the Syndicate, to join the Red Dawn. We are a faction that will fight for all humans, no matter their kingdom or creed. Let us return humanity to the glory it once had. Veronica Niles. Damn. So yeah, trying to, obviously the Syndicate, there's a lot of classic quests with them as well. Related to Alterac kingdoms for some reason, not good guys. I don't know why all of a sudden they're not good guys. I didn't pay attention to that. Don't know the lore that well. Another book. This one's below. Where could it be? Oh wow, look at this. Awesome. Oh my god, dude. These buildings are so cool. There's like, oh my god, these buildings are so cool. Marion's unnamed parents were killed at some point when she was young. Oh, okay, so she's not a character that has any actual history just yet. Written on these scrolls is an oath of loyalty of the Red Dawn. I henceforth renounce all allegiance and swear my loyalty to the Red Dawn and its leader, Marion Trollbane. I vow to serve, protect, and defend the cause of humanity to the exclusion of all else. I promise to unite the people of Arathor once more and see them make their place as the greatest nation of Azeroth. Okay. Old ass texture, but really cool building. I love this like new look and how they structured it. God, this is such a good zone. I really hope they'll do like a full remake of all these zones, man, because after this it's really encouraged me. They can still make quests that aren't like over the top. Like this is like a very down to earth, like normal quest line for this game. I like this a lot. Brothers and sisters of the Scarlet Crusade, long have we fought to eliminate the scourge of undeath from our land. Long have we suffered defeat after defeat at their hands. It's time for a change. We must seek out allies to help us in our glorious crusade. But more than that, we must lend our aid to those with even grander aspirations. Let us not only save this world from the undead, but make it a paradise for humans everywhere. That is what the Red Dawn stands for. That is what Marion Trollbane fights for. A new dawn for all humanity. Joseph the Enlightened. How long is this? Well, we are really delving into it, like deep. One guy before came and said it took him only 40 minutes, and he was disappointed with that, which is quite funny because I think we've been like well over an hour at this point. We're not done. So yeah, I don't know. 40 minutes is pretty long for a WoW questline nowadays, man. So I think this is probably the most like deep questline they've added that's not part of an expansion launch or a major zone or something, you know? Like this is really just minor content, but it is so lore heavy that you find yourself lost in it. I would definitely not like just do this to do it. Like if you don't care about it and you're not going to pay attention to it, then don't do it. It's pointless. It's too good to just fly through, I think. There's like fucking cutscenes. Like, I mean, literally, yeah, like who the fuck has cutscenes for basic quests in the game? Like, it's so rare. This is like one of the most, yeah, I'm very impressed with this. It really makes me think like they are capable still of making like good down-to-earth quest lines that the game used to be founded on without, like, they feel important and powerful. It doesn't have to be like told in dungeons or raids or scenarios or stuff anymore. They can still make content out in the world that actually has weight and power to its story and telling of the story and connection of the story to other important things that have happened in the game. Very satisfied with this. Needless to say, this patch is excellent. This might be one of the best like minor patch. I think this is up there with the one that added all the Nax gear and shit back. This might be one of the best minor patches ever. It really added so much important stuff. Okay, let's do this while we're trying to figure out how we finish this up. The Defias have been failed by their leadership, first the Van Cleefs and now by Ratspawn. Who's that? These charlatans have been satisfied with banditry and petty thievery. They suffered from a lack of imagination. The Defias were founded to remove the corrupt nobles of Stormwind. We were to bring justice, honesty, and integrity back to our rulers. We lost sight of that in a quest for revenge. No longer. Now we found a new cause and leader. One who will not only cleanse the corruption from Stormwind, but from all human kingdoms. Rise up, my Defias brothers and sisters. Rise up like the morning sun and join the red dawn. Rise up and follow Lady Marin Trollbane. So it's pretty cool. So they're connecting kind of all the adjutant factions of humans. Like we have the Syndicate, we have the Defias, and we have the Scarlet Crusade, all basically branched from original humanity, and they kind of just fell off and got killed and fell apart, but there's still enough remnants out there that this character is able to recruit them together. Quite cool. Yeah, I like we were saying before, this one of the things that I like the most about Classic is that the human storylines are so well told. They're actually like impressive as fuck, because you would think it'd be very basic. Like, how do you top the Arthas stuff, you know, the Lordaeron stuff? It's gonna be impossible. But they managed to do it so well, like the Stormwind. I guess, you know, I think it really helped because I didn't know anything about Warcraft 2. I never played Warcraft 2, only 3. So I think that they took a lot of maybe inspiration from whatever happens in those games with these characters. But yeah, one way or the other, I was insanely impressed with how deep human stuff has been and continues to be in World of Warcraft, despite it being probably the race with like the least, like I would say the most likely to disappoint because of how basic their current, like, yeah, compared to the past, how basic their current situation has been. Like, certainly you would think Night Elves, Orcs, these things are stronger and more interesting. But for some reason, humans continue to be the best. I like learning the lore. I was trying to level at the time and missed it all. What, in like actual Classic, you mean? Yeah, I mean, that's why I've been going back and like messing with it. It's so good, dude. There's so much just kind of cool, like small quest lines from Classic that really feel like deep and important, like I was just saying. And this one, it really feels like a spiritual successor to that concept. I don't think we've seen a quest line like this that doesn't try to implement some like brand new shit or go overboard.
Help me out of these bindings.
She's all tied up.
We must bring our lives.
I knew she was involved, but I can't believe Marin was the leader of the Red Dawn. Marin put her own people in harm's way just to create the conditions to justify her coup. She's not fit to rule Stormguard.
Faith and farewell. While captive, I heard Marin's plan to amass her troops at the gates. We must stop her.
Oh, she's like running away. Fuck. I love WoW and I love your content. I appreciate you saying that, man. I love WoW. Like, dude, this game is, you have no idea, man. I've been through the darkest of times and this game has gotten me through it, you know, like, yeah. It's not a universe I deeply resonate with, like Westeros or something, but it's got so much in it that it's just, you kind of forget how deep it is.
Sacred Flame, I'm glad you're here. You found Danath.
He ran ahead with Eitrigg to confront Meryn. We will join the fight soon. Yeah, why play a fantasy game and choose to be a human again? Right, that's like a common theme, right? And you would think that, you know, I don't know, you would think that the lore would suffer for it, but it's actually like, I think the human lore in Classic is the best. Like, I don't even think it's close. I think there's not even like a strong second, really. And like I said, without like Lordaeron, because really, Lordaeron just carries it. Like, it's such a fucking badass story. The Arthur stuff with all the Paladin stuff, like, it's the best story in fantasy. But then it's gone. And then you're not even in Lordaeron. Like, Lordaeron's a horde city now, you know? So you're sitting here in Stormwind, a city that had nothing to do with Warcraft 3. I personally didn't even know anything about Warcraft 2, so I didn't even know it existed. And you're expecting, like, these characters to just be kind of minor and weak and whatever is going on here, but they end up being, like, you know, the Defias stuff with Onyxia. Like, I'm going through all that again on the private server. Like, it's so fucking good, dude. There's such depth to it, and it's great that they continue to add to this depth with storylines like this, because it's not just Stormwind, you know? There's so many other factions of humans that are really intriguing. It seems with Colonel Niles siding with Meryn, the Loyalists are looking to me to lead them. I'm not sure if I'm ready for this.
For Stromgarde.
I'm glad Farron is all right, and this information you found. When people are desperate, they'll believe in any promise of a better life, no matter who it's from.
Stay safe.
Some of this stuff must be at least 20 years old.
You know where to find.
That's funny. I knew it. Her army is made up of members of the Defias, Scarlet Crusade, and Syndicate. In other words, bandits, zealots, and traitors. The evidence should help convince others that Meryn is not to be trusted.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Do you think a Game of Thrones MMO would be a success? No, I don't think so, honestly, because I think right now an MMO has to be about combat and gameplay, and I don't know that another MMO can come out and do that. Like, I think the strength of the Westeros world is the world, and that's it. But there's, like, what do you do in the game? Like, there's no Mythic plus Westeros dungeons, right? Like, what do you do? So I think the best case scenario is the mods that are already out. If you're not aware, there's an incredible mod for the Crusader Kings games. It's a grand fantasy or a grand strategy game. It allows you to, like, play as the kingdom. You know, like, you play as the North, you play as Eddard Stark in the North, and you do a bunch of, like, kingdom related things. Like, you're not playing as him walking around and swinging your sword or something like that. You're doing, like, top down country level shit, and that's like the perfect environment for it. But I do think an RPG would be better setting because of how deep the world is and how much, like, beauty and depth there is in the universe. And so instead there's another game, it's called Bannerlord, Mountain Blade Bannerlord, and there's a mod for that as well. That has the potential to be the best version, but I don't think it's gotten as much love and there's as many features in it as there could be. But I think at some point, if they made like a single player game, kind of like a Skyrim, but a game that was less focused on actual combat and more focused on kind of like just the universe and the, like, the politics and the diplomacy and the kingdom stuff, like kind of like how Bannerlord works, but without with way more RPG elements to it, like way more. I think you can just do this in Bannerlord. I've never tried modding the game, but I think you can just go deep and just make like quests and all kinds of stuff in the cities or something. I don't even know how it works, but yeah, I think they could make a single player game and it could be really good. Anyway, Danath and Eitrigg ran ahead to confront Meryn. They hope if they stop her, they can end the coup and the bloodshed. But after seeing Joseph the Enlightened's handiwork firsthand, despite how unorthodox he may be, he's still a danger. And I hate to say it, but I would relish the chance to finally take that underhanded Cretan down. He's blocking our path up ahead at City Hall. Let's take him down and then help Danath and Eitrigg end this war. And this looks like it's over after this.
Let's go, Gayara. We will take him down together.
And then we're still going to do the lore. We'll do at least one of those lore walking things. No, he's about to die.
I am too important to spend my time with you, miss. No, my shield! But I'm the enlightened one, the Scarlet Crusader.
I don't want to. Yeah, let's start over. I want to do that whole fight. Is it going to give us credit? Okay. It's playing the dialogue like if we kill them, but It looked like somebody used a shattering throw on him or something. He was about to bubble hearth away. A third time. She walks out. Sally walks out. Arise, my champion. That would be cool. Are we like fucked here? Because I feel like it like. Oh, okay.
Ah, bringing along more deviants to the fight this time? No matter.
He's using the Ravager as well. Dude, I love this weapon. There's this spell. Look at that. That is so cool. That is so cool. It's possible. Sally's one of the 4 horsemen. She'd be on Metro's side. Yeah.
I am too important to spend my time with you. No, my shield! But I'm the enlightened one! The Scarlet Crusader!
I don't get it.
Come on, let's find Danath and Eitrig.
Was he just transmogging or something? I don't get it. Why does he act like that? Cutscene. Oh shit.
Stop this! Danath fought to save all of Azeroth.
He sold us out so the Alliance and Horde could wage war in Parzalgar. You'll never understand. For Arathor!
Just knock her glasses off. Big weak point.
The Red Dawn will rise again.
No! Do not make her a martyr. Our history will read. Faerun, true daughter of the Arathi, allowed Merrin to live without her title and name. The Red Dawn vanished from the Highlands forever.
This is not over.
That was really good.
The cycle of war, it never ends, does it?
One day, Danath. Times are changing, even for us old soldiers.
It's kind of crazy that these guys are still alive. Like, they've been kind of side or main characters for like 30 years of real time. Merrin was given mercy, but I'm not sure she deserved it. There is still little she can do without her name and title. After failing twice, the Stromic will not follow her, and without the power her name and title wield, she is useless to the bandits. Mercy or not, I think the light that has conflicted. I thank the light that the conflict has ended. You have my thanks as well.
Excuse me if I talked out of turn. I'm an old man with old ways.
Merrin's Red Dawn has left the city and peace has returned to Stromgarde, at least for now. Faerun left for the countryside. She said she wanted to check on Newstead and Refugee Point, but I think she wanted to get out of Stromgarde. She came here with such enthusiasm. I should have not tempered it so harshly. I feel in the end it was I who needed to learn a lesson. We should check in on her.
It felt good to go to battle once more. Go on ahead, champion. Eitrig and I have some diplomatic red tape to clean up, I'm sure.
See, how fucking cool is this? This questline is going to end with us going to check on the character. It's such a well done. This is like one of the, I think it's probably the best questline they've made. That's not like a major, like it's really, I don't know, it's very impressive. It really feels like an old style, Like, they're putting so much work into the characters and the world. Rogue Camp, what's up? And Spider Cat as well, welcome. Yeah, this questline's insanely good. This is one of the best. I think it's probably one of the best questlines I've ever done in the whole game. Because it's like, I'm trying to think of like other great ones. Like, there's a lot of stuff in like Zoldazar that I really like. There's a lot of stuff in like the Nighthold questlines. You know, the stuff to unlock the Nightborn. This stuff is exceptional. It's well written. It's well paced. The stories are really cool. The characters are awesome. But it's all brand new shit. Like, they made it all for WoW, Legion. They made it all for BFA, whatever. This is like actually tying in shit from basically like 30 years ago, real time. Like, they're tying in stories from Warcraft 2. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, they really, really put a lot of care into this. I'm really impressed with this questline. Suramar's great. If you've never done Suramar, holy shit, it's one of the best questlines in the game. Maybe in Legion Classic or some Legion Remix or something, you can do it again.
How I expected my first visit outside Kaz-Algar to go.
Yeah, I bet.
There is so much yet to
Perhaps I
learn
was too
in
naive. This
Coldfire
place
Grove.
isn't the shining testament to the history of my people as I thought it would be. Oh, I could have told you that. It's a fucking level like 40 zone from Classic. It's the same as everywhere else. People struggled to survive. Maybe Daneth was right. Maybe there's nothing in these old stories but myth and superstition.
I have so very many questions, but they can wait.
I'm sorry. Stormguard was not what you expected.
You were right. I was naive.
No, Faerun. I was wrong.
These fucking people out of here, man. I hate this.
I said Thoradin's wall was just a wall. But what it represents does exist. In you.
I don't see...
You have been a guiding light. Saving my life. Bringing us together. Reminding me of my true mission. You look to the past, but you are our future. And I am glad of that.
Perhaps the new dawn is not what Marin wanted, but us, returning here for our people.
I hope you are right.
It is good to feel...
Daneth is right. Legends are just legends. We shouldn't try to live in them, blinded by pride. Instead, those legends should inspire us to make the world as we hope it should be. Light willing, we will remember the past, but work for a better future.
My mage can send you back to Dornagol, but you'll always be welcome in Stromguard, champion.
It's just so fucking good, man. It's crazy. This zone's like the most important zone in WoW, I feel like, at this point. I don't know if it was talked about in the book or what, but like they really talked about this wall, but I don't really understand. Oh, you can't leave the zone because we're in like some phase zone, so we can't go over the wall. I keep hearing they're redoing Northrend for the next expansion. Oh, you think? That'd be crazy. I hope they'll redo something one way or the other. I don't care what they do. Oh, what? Why does this keep not showing what I wanted to show? Oh. Okay. That's nice. What would that go with? What about that Arathi set? Isn't there a white one? I never got it. It's the new one, right? Yeah. Oh, no, that's not the right color, though. That's cool as fuck, but that's not the right color. That wouldn't go with it. Oh, I gotta find something, man. That's so cool. Nightfall. Huh. What the hell is that? That's a really cool looking shoulder. Yeah, the Blood Elf Zone. Hopefully they're gonna do some good stuff. I really hope they'll just do like a Cataclysm-like thing. Because I really think there would be a lot of value to it. He logged onto his alt mage to give you a portal? Yeah, my bad. I'll take it. Okay, so that's, we've done it all now. The delve stuff was definitely disappointing, but I actually really like the one button thing. Also, we never looked at the other thing, too. Let's quickly go look at that. Is it gonna... Oh, okay, so it recommends Dancing Rune Weapon, Bone Storm. No, that's not right. I should have put D&D down first. Bad advice. Now it's recommending Death's Advance, whatever it's called. Blood Boil times 2. Death Striking. Refreshing Bone Shield for some reason. Why would we do that? Death Striking. D&D down. Blood Boil. Hard Strike. Death Strike. Hard Strike. Hard Strike. Blood Boil. Death Strike. Hard Strike. Yes, I just never use this Tombstone. I had thought maybe this version was going to be more intelligent than the other one, but it just never actually uses Blood Boil. It's kind of disappointing on that front, but all good. Or Tombstone, I said Blood Boil, I think, but okay. Anyway, let's go and try the lower walking thing. We'll do one of these, and then that'll be it for us tonight. Just getting pretty late. Ah, it's supposed to be in the 90s too soon.
How does today find you?
I tried the 1-button rotation. Not for me personally, and that's okay. I hope people with disabilities enjoy it. I have to say, I really liked it at times when the content was actually dangerous. It was really nice to just be like I'm purely focused on mechanics. But yeah, I think in general that's not going to work for most of the game. That's why I really wish there was harder world content. I think it would be really cool for a leveling challenge because you can actually do it while leveling. So I honestly might try it. I might level a character, do like a naked leveling challenge or something, and see what it's like. Did you get anything good from the vault? I didn't even open it yet. We'll do it tomorrow with keys. Okay, you are also taking a well-deserved break. There's nothing like catching up on some reading in the fresh air with a great view. But I would not mind some company. Would you care to hear a story? What stories can you tell me? Oh shit, okay, we got a couple of things. Xalatath, the Harbinger, once known as the Blade of the Black Empire. Her history is a well-kept secret. Oh, and we get like transmugs? But her words and deeds have affected so many that she is impossible to ignore. Her story must be told. Or Ethereals. Mysterious and elusive, the Ethereals have traveled to our world, speak little of their history, yet there is much to be learned from the few things they do share. Or the Lich King, why is he involved here? Arthas Menethil, it was said that he was born, the very forest of Lordaeron's whispered his name. But did the forest of his youth know what he would eventually grow to become? Oh shit, we gotta get all these.
Every good story.
Just do them all, man, fuck it. What is lore walking? Lore walking can mean many things, my friend. For me, it is the gathering of stories, the many versions of stories. The often historical deeds of the heroes of Azeroth. Stories lost to history. Stories so fragmented by time and space they are difficult for most to piece together. For you, it means hearing those stories. Ask me to tell you a tale, and I humbly believe it will be as though you were experiencing it yourself. Okay.
Eyes open.
Oh, Lolly is sending visitors my way now? Of course she is. But she is correct. The only thing I love more than gathering stories is telling them. Sit down and let me share a tale with you.
Tread lightly.
Okay, so let's start with Xalatath.
Tread lightly.
The most cunning foes wait until you are desperate. They offer solutions you cannot afford to refuse. When the Burning Legion returned to our world, it was a desperate situation indeed. The heroes of Azeroth sought to arm themselves with the greatest weapons ever forged. Among these was Xalatath, the blade of the Black Empire. A high priest searched far and wide for the blade.
Have you tried 1-button rotation? Yeah, I have. Awful for Blood Death Knight, but I kind of like the idea of it. Talk to Lower Rocket Show, okay. The High Priest? A High Priest searched far and wide for the blade, gotcha.
Now listen closely to my tale. The High Priest's search brought them to Tiraspal Glade.
Oh shit.
Where they met with Alonso Spaul.
Whoa. What do you think? What level of keys you'll be able to complete with it? I don't really think it works that way. I might make a video on this topic on the weekend, but I don't really have any thoughts on that right now. DPS definitely matters, but... Oh shit, look at that. Ask the storyteller a question, such as where to go next for more information.
Greetings.
Tell me more about the Legion invasion. It is a lengthy tale, but suffice it to say the Burning Legion is a horde of demons from other worlds bent upon destruction. They are led by the fallen titan Sargeras, a cosmic creature so powerful that it is difficult to imagine. The Legion has invaded our world several times, but this tale focused on their third invasion. Plain movie.
Farewell.
Oh, this is going to be the intro to Legion?
My son. A
Yeah, this is
terrible
the intro to Legion.
darkness
Be
has
right back.
returned to our world. As before, it seeks to annihilate everything that we hold dear. I go to face it, knowing I may not return.
Yeah, I think we've all seen this. It's cool that they implement it in the storyline, though. Okay, please continue your story. Alright, so now we got like actual quests to do. I have been working. Yeah, Alonzo's Fall. Pretty cool. Very, very, very important character. Another huge character in this game. I've been working with Moira Thorsan to infiltrate the Twilight's Hammer cult. We have learned of an ancient and powerful old god relic. A blade used at various points in history to wreak havoc. Moira's double agent informs us a new leader is rising and plans to cement his ascension using this weapon in an unholy ritual. You must find him, stop the ritual, and seize the artifact. We will meet in Dalaran afterwards.
Until next time.
So this is like all new, I guess, right? None of this has been told in the game before? Go to the marked location. Teleport the user to the marked location. Wait, what? You're already in the correct area. Isn't this just the artifact quest line? Oh, is it? I have no idea. I've never done it. It's possible, yeah. What are we supposed to be doing? Oh, stuff to click on. Oh yeah, this is still on the screen. We gotta turn this off. This is gonna get annoying. The Shadow Deacon was a cautious and calculated master, preferring the secrecy of the shadows to the direct action. Ever since he found the blade, his entire demeanor has changed. Arrogant, commanding, audacious. He now favors a bold plan to restore power to the Twilight's Hammer. The blade is called Xalatath. It has come from an age before most of our races existed. We only have the scrawlings of previous holders to go from. While it is mostly ravings of those that lacked the will to wield the blade, many of them say the same thing. They speak of the Black Empire, of a time when our true masters ruled all of Azeroth. Massive sacrifices, living buildings filled with void energies. Sometimes we hear the Shadow Deacon speaking to someone in his tent. He was mentioning the glory of the Black Empire. Okay. We have finished setting up a small base as per the Deacon's orders. He is driven, so sure that this is the proper path for the Twilight's Hammer. We will be visible to our enemies, but he believes it is worth the risk. Is there some sort of broken seal leading to a complex beneath the lake? The lake itself looks like it suffered a titanic explosion thousands of years ago. Somehow the Shadow Deacon knew of the location and he knows the Sithraxi died there. His plan is bold. He will use the Black Blade to resurrect this ancient being and restore the Twilight's Hammer to its pinnacle. Tomorrow I go and command the forces holding the upper area. He has already dampened the wards and is preparing to enter the lower area. Praise be the new leader. Once the hand to the Twilight Father, the Shadow Deacon has decided now is the time.
Learned the Shadow Deacon, the new leader of the Twilight's Hammer, found the Black Blade. Zalatath changed him. He became obsessed with the Black Empire. The High Priest already knew of Zalatath through their allies in Netherlight Temple. Moira Tharizan had an agent infiltrate the cult.
While the Twilight Father left to serve Deathwing, the Shadow Deacon maintained his role as a bishop in Stormwind. He continued infiltration and recruitment efforts there for some time until the fall of Deathwing and the Twilight Father. He then ordered what was left of our organization to go quiet and allow our foes their temporary victory. But then he found it, or perhaps it found him, the Black Blade. Hey, Caldosa, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, we're checking out all the new stuff from this patch. So far, exceptional. The quest line that they added in the Arathi stuff is exceptional. Yeah, I'm thinking you guys are right. This is probably just the... We're just doing the artifact quest line again. Which is fine, because I've never done it, but... Makes you wonder what the other stuff will be. Like, what content would there be for Arthas?
We have an intruder.
Excellent. I was expecting him, but I don't think you were.
What? You traitor!
Moira said he'd be coming. I'm Slaghammer, paying my family's debt by hanging out with these buggers. Let me take down this barrier. The Shadow Deacon's already below, starting his ritual. To get there, we'll need to do a bit of work. If you have any questions, let me know. But we best hurry.
This guy's on our side. Cook those mobs.
These buggers are suppressing Tyr's wards.
Easy
so
mode.
the Deacon can do his work below. We need to take them down. Start by dispelling the wards on the ritualists.
Yeah, this seems very familiar. I think the Paladin artifact is very similar. But I think it's different characters or something. I remember being here for something.
A trap! Destroy that creature before it kills us!
Yeah, this, I definitely remember this.
Here we go. The path to the prison should be open. Well, if it ain't me old friend, we'd be doing the world a favor ridden into this baddie.
I'm not excited to do these delves, so you can do them on like the lowest level. There, I don't know. I think they sold us a dream again on the delve situation. They're not in any way difficult. Like they're like the same delve. There's just like new creatures in them, I guess. I don't know. I was definitely expecting something else. Oh, what is this? We don't have much time, but you deserve some answers. What do you want to know about? The Shadow Deacon, the Blade? What the hell's going on? This was all sort of sudden. Where are we? What's going on? Can you believe they found the tomb of Tyr himself? He died long ago fighting some monstrous general of the old gods. His comrades buried him here and the corpse of the beast further in. This tomb was also meant to guard the prison tomb of that monster, but the Twilight's Hammer put a stop to that. The Shadow Deacon used that blade on his to get in and his minions to keep the wards down while he went below. Who is the new leader? The Hammer has been in disarray since their Twilight Father and Deathwing took a dive. I'm guessing that when the Legion attacked, one of the leaders that was left took the idea of taking over while everyone was distracted. He dredged up an ancient artifact of the old gods and is planning on using it on that dead monstrosity to cement his takeover of the cult. I didn't get a good look at the deacon, but he seems really familiar. You mentioned a magical blade. Can you tell me more? The blade. I knew more. I'd want to know more. I think that dagger has been behind some of the worst nightmares Azeroth has seen, if I remember the stories. It looks similar to stories told about the War of the Three Hammers and Grim Batol. It oozes shadow and seems to cut the very light. I think it might have a mind of its own too. It seems the Shadow Deacon is sometimes talking and arguing, but to nobody at all. We best stop the ritual and pry that blade loose. For the belt, they said you can do a level 1 12 22 times and max the belt out. Oh, really? Wait, can you max the belt out this week?
Yes, the blade is right. I am unstoppable. Once Sakaj lives again, I will hold dominion over this world. Our old leaders chose to work with pawns. I choose the real power.
Farthing. Isn't that from Stormwind? Bishop Farthing, right? Yeah, used a quest giver in Classic yet again. They do this with a lot of these characters. I don't love that. So who is the Twilight Father? Oh, Benedictus. Another guy from Stormwind. What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay. Stormwind's got some weird characters in it.
This is no good. Defend me, Blade! You said this would work! You think to stop me? With this weapon, I can do anything. Anything! This shouldn't be happening! Why aren't you protecting me?
Weak and pitiful. The Twilight Father did not dare wield me, for he knew the price of failure.
Give me another chance! No! No!
You, on the other hand, yes, I foresee us doing great things together. Take hold of my haft and I will aid you. For now.
I wonder if they knew this character was going to become like a main character all these years later.
Yes, we are eager to feast on the fallen Titan's minions. But first, Zakash.
Did you play Mop Blood Death Knight?
To stir him again, or he could awaken on his own. We must consume his essence to ensure he is gone forever. You know this must be done.
You like Mop Blood Death Knight? I never really played it. I don't think I would like it, to be honest. I don't love the Wrath version that I've been playing. Honestly. I think if I was going to play Mop, which I'm very, very close to committing to, I would probably play Brewmaster.
Chapter of our tale. Zalatath was a constant whispering presence in the High Priest's mind. Yet they slew countless demons together.
Okay.
Greetings.
Keeper's, this is very aggressive music. Keeper's Rest is another name for the Tomb of Tyr. Once in this very location, the Titan-forged Keeper Tyr fought against a dark entity known as Zakaj the Corruptor. Although Tyr defeated Zakaj, he gave his life to do so. This is the spot where he was buried, a most sacred place. It was guarded by a secretive group that called himself the Tyr's Guard. Tell me more about the Old Gods. The Old Gods, they are terrifying entities, said to have been sent from the void to corrupt this world long ago. They ruled over Azeroth. Their combined domains were known as the Black Empire. One of these entities, Yasharj, was said to have been defeated by the Titan Aman'Thul. In ripping Yasharj from Azeroth, Aman'Thul damaged the world. Thus the old gods were sealed away rather than removed. They did not wish to damage Azeroth further. Over time, Azeroth champions have defeated each of the old gods in turn. Oh, there's a lot here. My friend, of all the old gods, this creature chills my bones the most. Once known as the Beast of Seven Heads, Yasharj was the old god that fell to Aman'Thul so long ago. As the Titan ripped Yasharj from Azeroth, it is said the old god breathed out one last terrible breath. That breath manifested the 7 Sha that plagued Pandaria. Anger, hatred, violence, fear, doubt, despair, and pride. Was there any hope for my homeland when it loomed beneath such shadow? The answer, of course, was yes. The champions of Azeroth rose to the challenge, and the last vestiges of the terrible monster were destroyed. Tell us about C'Thun. C'Thun was a terrible entity of madness and chaos that was imprisoned within the city of Ahn'Qiraj in Silithus. Although dormant, he surged into action when disturbed by the Night Elves. This led to the War of the Shifting Sands, in which the Kaldorei and Dragonkin united to fight back C'Thun's Karaji and their Silithid minions. The Great Scarab Wall was erected to keep the old gods contained. Of course, the gates of Ahn'Qiraj were opened again centuries later, but champions of this world fought and successfully defeated C'Thun in the end. Wait, what did it just say? Oh, that's like ancient, and then we're talking about in class. I get it. Okay. Yogg-Saron, a most devious entity indeed. Imprisoned in the depths of Ulduar by the Titans, his reach was still inescapable. His blood ran through the entire continent of Northrend, crystallizing into mineral serenite. With the blood came the old god's whispers. Many felt the Yogg-Saron's machinations, including a warden of his prison, the keeper Loken. Yogg-Saron caused Loken to turn on his own kind and bring down the rest of the old god's wardens from within. Thankfully, champions of our world defeated Yogg-Saron in due time. Okay. Twilight's Hammer. The Twilight's Hammer is an insidious cult that worships the old god and seeks to bring about the end of the world. It had worn many faces over the years, but its purpose has never wavered, and each time we seemed to root the Twilight's Hammer out, it only twists its way into another form, in another place. Perhaps it will always exist in some form, as long as there are those consumed with the idea of apocalypse. The Twilight's Hammer is an insidious cult that worships the old god and seeks to bring about the end of the world. It has worn... Wait, you put that. I guess that's it. I thought there was more. Okay. I never knew that about the Shah. They were basically the breath of Yasharj. Yeah, it's really cool. Pandaria's got some great lore to it, man. If you've never played through the Pandaria storylines, that was when I actually got into like the niceties of WoW. Like the first time I ever paid attention to lore, first time I ever listened to the music of the game. A friend in our guild got me. He joined the guild in Lake Cata, and he was always talking about the lore and the music and the things that, you know, people kind of take for granted about the game, and he really changed my approach to it.
Jade
Okay.
Serpent guide you.
Let's finish this up, and we'll do the other ones another day, because I'm getting restless. At this point, the High Priest continued their battle against the Legion, and Xal'atath at their side. I think there's more to this one, though, so we'll continue.
Sargeras plunged his blade, flowing with poison, into Azeroth. Xal'atath was one of many weapons whose powers were used to nullify the sword. She was weakened, but not for long. How does today find you?
I think we read all these, though, yeah. Wait, no, we haven't. Okay. Xal'atath often spoke directly into the minds of the priest, the player that had the weapon, basically, whispering opinions, secrets, and memories. Fortunately, the priest kept a careful record of her world. Oh, wow. What did the priest say while in Netherlight? What did Xal'atath say while in Netherlight Temple?
Netherlight Temple was a grand hall where priests gathered. There, the High Priest heard these whispers in their mind.
Do the Naru speak of the eternal conflict? That the entire history of your world is but a fraction of the time that has passed? Of those that came before the Draenei? No? I know the Naru consider us horrors to be resisted. We do not share this view.
They are merely beloved brethren that lost the true path. They will return to their masters in time.
Okay. We definitely need to do like a full video series on these. These are really, really good. Okay, I'm gonna stop here because, yeah, I gotta do this all in a video series, honestly.
Eyes open.
What is this last?
Always be learning.
Is it actually over or is there more?
Farewell.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, there's a lot more probably. Okay, can we
Every
like
good
restart it?
story needs a hero.
I want to restart it, but
Thank you for listening to my tale, friend.
yeah, these are really good. This is really, really cool content. I hope they'll keep adding new stuff like this to the game.
Tread lightly.
Okay, cool. We can start over. Sweet. All right, sweet. All right, we're going to do full videos on these for the second channel at some point. I'm definitely going to do the Lich King one first because that seems, if these are all equally deep, then we're definitely going to enjoy this. Do you think Xal'atath fixes were planned a long time ago or they came from the backlash of the community? It's a great question. I wouldn't be surprised if they were planned long ago, to be honest. And Blizzard just twists it to make it sound like it's some new thing. Also get some loot, but it's very, very bad loot. What the fuck? 597. So yeah. Alright, cool. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the look at this patch. I'll tell you, this patch is really good. There's a lot of really... This is definitely the best small patch they've done. There was an excellent one in Dragonflight. Like a really, really, really good one in Dragonflight. I haven't been online at this time of night in a long time. Really, really good one in Dragonflight as well. But this is just... It's different because this is like all story basically. They did a great job with it, I have to say. So let's go. Yeah, I don't normally get to stream this late. I've been on the computer all day, so my fucking legs and... I haven't sat in the computer this long in a while, so I'm kind of uncomfortable at this point. But we'll be back tomorrow with some keys. I am gonna sit down and record one of these tomorrow. Well, I hope. I'm sure there's gonna be fucking downtime again, no surprise, but we'll find some time to get this stuff recorded, and I'm gonna make a proper video on the second channel for these because they are worth it. They're really cool. I'm actually home chilling instead of watching at work. That's probably rare, right? You never get to do that. Yeah, I don't really normally play the game at night. Some circumstances afforded for... I mean, it really lined up perfectly because I really wanted to do this content anyway. Let's just quickly finish these. What does release the Radiant Echo mean? Finish this quest line, then we're gonna go. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with some keys, and hopefully have enough time to do all that other stuff at some point off screen. What's your slash play in the Death Knight? 138 days on this character. Let me turn this in. We'll go look at the other characters too. I can't even fathom the amount of time I've spent on WoW and all the different characters and all the different servers and all the different things I've done. But at least in terms of my actual mains on live WoW. So it was 136 days, 138 days, so almost 139 days. Let's add it up. We'll say 139. How come we dropped Holy Pally? I actually have a whole video on my like origins and why I switched to Blood and everything. But TLDR was, I felt like Legion ruined Holy Pally, and they made Blood like the best spec ever. And then on top of that, the guild I was a leader of was constantly struggling to keep tanks. It was getting really annoying. Like every fucking season we needed a new tank. So I was just sick of recruiting tanks over and over again, where healers were like, you needed 5 of them or 6 of them at a time, so it was easier to get a couple in. So yeah, I switched to tanks just for that reason, basically. Okay, so let's take a look at the Orc Death Knight. This was my first Death Knight main. I'm sure I have never looked back. We played a lot of Holy Pally since I dropped it. But yeah, no. I only really rated at, like, I never enjoyed healing dungeons on it, really. It was kind of fun. We had some good times on it in Mythic Plus pugging, but mostly I enjoyed tanking in 5-mans. So even when I was main Holy Pally for the guild, I was always tanking 5-mans, even back in like Kata and Wrath and shit. But I didn't really enjoy Prop Pally that much. I just enjoyed tanking. Okay, so here's the original character. Let's see. Flash played. Yeah, there you go. See way more on this character. So plus 309. Already up to well over a year. Still live, yeah. I wanted to get the full 4 hours in regardless. And then I'm getting off now, and then I'm just gonna look at the original Holy Pally. But so there's some issues here because my original Paladin was actually not on my account. The first Paladin I started maining that I played for all of the beginning of Wrath was on somebody else's account. There can't be that many hours on that character, but that still would have counted. I haven't touched this character in a long time. I don't even know where it is. Not this one. Well, let's take a look at this one because this became my main alt once I came to Alliance. I doubt I have much on this, but this should be something worth looking at. TLDR ongoing Alliance. I never really enjoyed Horde in the first place. Like I said, I have a whole video on all this if you're interested. Never really enjoyed Horde in the first place. My original maining was always done on Alliance, but I met some people IRL that played Horde, and they're the people that I formed the guild with. And obviously I wanted to keep playing with them while they played, but then once they quit, I started losing interest in it too. Okay, only 10 days, so that's like nothing. I will add that, I guess. These are all my like characters that I consider important characters to me. And then there it is. That's my original main. This character is going to be well over a year played. I'm actually shocked that the Orc Death Knight is almost at a year too. See, the thing about me when I was younger, I used to just log on and do nothing. Like, especially before Mythic Plus. I would just jump around in Stormwind and chat and Discord or whatever at the time, you know? So, this is kind of inflated. Alright, let's see. That's pretty nuts. 459 days. Plus 450. So that's more than the other characters put together. So 917 days. Just on these characters. Again, I have hundreds of characters. I mean, I've got all the private server shit that I've done. Like, I raided, like, weekly on private servers since Cataclysm. Like, dude, I put an enormous amount of hours into World of Warcraft. Then there's all, like, the alts on this character, like, on Live WoW still. So 917 divided by 365 is... It's only 2.5 years played, but that's... Yeah, the game's not even been out for... So, like, how many... So, let's see. 20 times 365. So, 7,300 days since the game came out, basically. Times 24 hours. Divided by 0.3. Or it'd be times 0.3. Divided by 3. So, there's 58,000 hours that we couldn't have played because we were asleep, technically. I should divide it by a different number. But yeah, anyway. We played the game a lot, let's put it that way. I was going to try to do like a actual like percentage of how many hours I could have potentially played the game that I did play the game, but yeah, and like I said, this is not my original main either. Like, oh, then we could take a look at my original actual main, but I don't think that will have anywhere near as many hours because I only played it in Classic. But yeah, when I started the guild, it was on a different account. And so I would imagine that character has probably like a good, probably like, I don't even know. It's got to be like at least like 50 some days played on that character too, because that was from the end of TBC through the second patch of Wrath, basically. That was just probably just on 24/7. I wonder if you played more than Asmongold? Probably, honestly. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Because it's just, like, impossible to add up all the things. Like, there was times when I was online on 3 WoWs, you know what I mean? Okay, so even this character has 30 days played, and this was a character I basically only played through Classic. And then that's pretty much it. And then I played on EU during TBC, or on TBC, TOT, Throne of Thunder. I raided on EU with Siler and his guild. Then I did mop challenge modes and WOD challenge modes with them on EU. I mean, I've done all these leveling challenges. Let's look at the Warlock. It's like the Warlock probably has a couple days played too. I've put an enormous amount of hours in this game. And then, like I said, that's not even including, like, we are now, I think it's like 80 episodes into the playthrough on the second channel. And each episode is at least 1 hour. Some are 2. So we're talking about at least another probably like 10 days played just since the last like 3 months have gone by. Making the private server. I'm a casual compared to you. But like I said, it was in the beginning, I wasn't even doing it. Like, there was nothing to do. You know what I mean?
Come to Gromash Hold when you are able.
You wouldn't do anything. It was just, you would just log on and just sit in Stormwind, basically, or whatever, Orgrimmar at the time. So this was the character that I did the really long leveling challenge on. Okay, that character's only got 4 days played, but that's how long that leveling challenge took. It took 4 days played, basically, to do that leveling challenge, so. There's dozens of characters like that on my account, so. Anyway, I gotta get off. I'm very uncomfortable sitting all day, so we will be back tomorrow. Mythic Plus, and I'll get those other lore walking things done at some point. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.